Hello Melfa, here with the good luck. Hello Houston, Showbox, and the world inverted. Yeah, currently it's morning for me, like 9:30 AM. Hexaghost. So Hexaghost means that 15 damage is slightly better than usual, yeah. But there's 100 gold here that we can use into floor 7 elite, into 3 elite class. And I like that a lot. Of course, if we take transform 2 and it's slightly bricks, you can like go here. But advanced always. Super late edits, but 2 advanced always fairly early on. With tech 15 and if the transform brick, that's not very good. Hello, by the sunny side, Meridian, ING, and Hamlet. And yeah, we are back at 80%. Transform 2 has always been very strong. I mean, I don't know, because yesterday we took Transform 2. And our early game was not exactly smooth sailing. But yeah, honestly, it was good. Yeah, it's fine. Transform 2 is consistently a fairly strong bonus. But the thing is that 100 gold, if we can use the gold early, 100 gold is already good enough. And here it probably always gives us this elite. And I want to be able to take 2 elite. On average, I would say probably Transform 2 is slightly stronger than this. But the downside being take 15 damage, like even the ground a little bit. And the fact that the first elite is here and is actually just a bonus elite, if we can take it. It's another thing that tips the gold in... Yeah, it tips in the gold's favor. It's most definitely just 100 gold. Something pretty sense of, yeah, it's true. I mean, they're all random, so the chance to get 2 rares not exactly super different from getting like 2 uncommons or like 2 commons or something. But it was pretty weird. Get the healing event was 75 gold. I mean, I don't even want to see Cleric. Let's just take the gold and go to the shop. And I do think I want to go to this shop over this one, because going here gives me more information whether I need to buy potions here or not. And it's after more floors, so we should have more gold here compared to here. So yeah, we'll start here. 51 cultists, okay, drew 3 strikes. A perfect cultist draw so far, so hopefully this is yeah, 0 damage fight. 30 no potion. And Creeping Cloud can be upgraded. It's only good into Lagavulin, no? Into the Sentry's upgrade, it's worthless. And into the North, not exactly super good either. But it is Hexaghost, so it can perform here. We have quite a long way away from Hexaghost though, and 3 upgrades along the way. Slice also probably outperforms in the easy hallway fights. And probably also outperforms the Cloud in 2 out of 3 elites. So, and then also doesn't require an upgrade, yeah, to actually function in Act 1. Question mark in case it's gold. If it's Cleric, we cry. That's basically it. But if it's Water Whoop or the... If it's Water Whoop or the Serpent, then going here is way better. Life Loss? Life Loss is a little bit weird, but we can probably take it. Healing is wasted. But there are 2 gold events. Honestly, even if I see Wing Statue, I might actually take the gold over the remove here. So you can maybe account like 3 gold gaining event and only 1 gold spending event. And going here also means that this is advanced forward. Not too interested in advanced forward. I guess this doesn't really... it technically gives us maybe like 5 gold here. It's good to have though, of course. Into Act 2, we instantly have like Forgotten Outer Protection. But yesterday, what crazy run so Hexa, yeah. It's not just the Hexa fight, right? Like, honestly, yeah, in my mind, like after we survived Hexagos, I was thinking that Act 2 was going to be good, you know. But then, yeah, Act 2 turned out to be pretty awful until the very end. But after Act 2, the run was actually good. But I have to say that the Act 2 went way worse than expected. But yeah, early game yesterday was like super cool, for sure. Hello Snail, and yeah, Neo bonus was 100 gold. On potion. Flying Knee already somewhat bad into Hexagons, and here we also have a freaking slice. I don't like this. I don't like picking up block cuts into potential floor 7 knob here. I guess I mean backflip is like kind of okay. It's good into Act 2. If we pick up any poison card to deal with Hexagons, it can perform. It's good against both the sentries and the Lagavulin. I guess against the Knock we brute force somehow with this chop and the fortune. And yeah, this is just so freaking sad into Hexagons in this thing. Hello, Janko yet? I'm doing fine. If we take backflip and upgrade slice here and the shop doesn't give anything, we still have one floor to find a card reward. Hopefully we can take this one though, because if we took 100 gold from Neo and we still cannot take this elite, then that's very sad. But it's not like the Flying Knee... Yeah, but Flying Knee also really doesn't perform. Flying Knee into the knob is not even good because against the knob you float energy anyway. So now suddenly you have even one more energy to float. Flying Knee is basically 1 energy deal 8 damage in the knob fight. Nothing more, nothing less. And that is just bad. And yeah, into Hexagons, second deck cycle energy also goes to waste. So it only performs in Lagavulin. Yeah, not even sentries. I mean, sentries it does perform first cycle a little bit to burst one down and maybe get us on extra block. First deck cycle, second deck cycle, it doesn't perform. Only good against Lagavulin. Very bad later on. I mean, no, not very bad, but it's not good. Hello, Darren. Thank you for the good luck. If we look at the card already in our deck and the boss being Hexagons, we should just click this backflip. But I am fairly scared of the knob here, but I guess we do have a shot. Oh, I guess we don't have a shot. But that's not good. Yeah, that's very much not good, yeah. But at least I can see Eviscerate. Like, man, now if I have the freaking Eviscerate, I want a Flying Knee instead of the backflip because it cannot flip into the Eviscerate. Eviscerate does work with the slice though, and it does open up any prepare. And with the backflip in the deck, prepare also gets slightly better. Well, we definitely are not spending our gold on a relic here, so I can see defense remove because we just added the backflip and then buy Eviscerate and then leave. Hexagons, yeah, it is Hexagons. But we are not in the spot where we buy the cow chops yet. If we are talking about Hexagons, then there's like cow chops and maybe there's medkit, but not really. Really, like medkit, yeah, it's okay against Hexagons, but it's just useless against everything else. So before I buy medkit, I'd probably just buy the freaking cow chops or maybe even the Taunt's potion and get out of here. But probably not. And so make it does make the Hexapose fight quite a lot easier because you suddenly open up another win condition. You can just block Inferno. Normally, even if you can block Inferno, you still die afterwards because Burn Process just kills you. But the Meki can block a lot in that fight. And also improves your deck damage per cycle. So it's good in Hexapose. Okay, we have one more unpaid worker. Wait, how many underscore is this? Okay, that should work. If it doesn't work, just tell me, yeah? Because if it works, you would kind of see a notification of some sort. Okay, it worked. Nothing else is great in the short term. I mean, if we are scared of the knob, then sure, this is like eviscerate. The medkit just doesn't give us anything. Before I waste my gold on this, I just buy deck spot or draw pot or even master strategy. Right, this doesn't solve anything either, but at least it's good later on, you know. Nothing current value, also that plays 2 of 2 Act 2 elites. This does not play against levels. Like, if you think this plays against levels, then yeah, maybe think again, because it doesn't. Against the book, maybe you can say it plays against the book. But against levels, not at all. If you are talking about a relic that actually plays against the elite, then it's Strawberry. How bad is Jack of all trades? Probably positive from Neo if you get it for free, but buying for gold in this spot, not really. This I see is a card that's better in what's in your starter deck, but usually the real value of this thing is when you're desperate, you know, and you need random colorless to win. And sorry, absolutely we're not doing that, but I'm just talking about it. Like you compare this to this, and you realize how bad this thing actually is. What blessing? I think it's 100 gold. But yeah, this is just defense, remove, eviscerate, leave. Eviscerate, maybe don't know want to buy it. If I want to take this elite, I absolutely buy eviscerate, because otherwise this cannot deal with any elite at the moment. And it instantly opens up potential prepare pick right here. And prepare is actually good against Hexapose. I don't mind prepare. Hello, Kevin. You want to buy a pot? None of these give me damage though. And potion chance at the moment is still 40 from this fight, so I don't really want it. If the potions actually solve the elite, yeah, something like fire potion here, I just buy the potion and accept the chance that I throw it away. But here, none of these actually help. Sucker Punch, I mean, it is positive. I don't know whether I want to pay 59 gold for it though. If I already pay gold for the eviscerate. Especially when you want to lean towards this card, like getting prepare, acro, dagger throw and whatnot, you don't really want your deck to have too many things that are mediocre, because it just reduces the chance that this thing actually lines up. Hello, Manas. Well, I am still open to the idea of like pivoting the right side after this fight, depending on what happens here. But I really wish they can go to the left. I really wish that we can go to the left. Wow. So we drew into eviscerate. And they both attack for 8, yeah. If they both attack again next turn, but we draw into these 3, it blocks for 12. So we take like 1 more damage, but I don't have to take 3 fat load right now. 50% though, 75% they both attack. 75% each attack, so like 56% they both attack. And another 50% that we break. So roughly 28% next turn, we are taking 7, block for 7, block for 10. But that's quite a lot. I guess it's better to take the damage right now. Because this guarantees lethal on this next turn. We might still take damage here, yeah. But if we take damage here, it means that... Yeah, okay. So it paid off. So that would be... +1. No potion. Well, tough choice. We do have a Eviscerate in our deck. What this means though, I don't know. Game Boy is sick, is it really? Is the Game Boy really sick? Because if you take the Game Boy and not upgrade it, it doesn't even play against Lagavulin that much. I guess against the Knob is good, against Hexaghost is good. And we can upgrade it after 1 fire. First upgrade is probably still on Eviscerate, plus 6 damage. There's also Dagger Throw, that is most likely just straight up better against Knob. Because the thing with Cow Game Boy with Eviscerate is that it's not as reliable as prepared. You need to draw Cow Game Boy but not Eviscerate, and then you need to Game Boy into it. So the ideal case scenario is that you draw to Game Boy turn 1 and then you Game Boy right away, hit the Eviscerate, because your hand is the biggest there. But yeah, if you draw both Game Boy and Eviscerate turn 1, then it's worthless. Cow Game Boy is so much better if it's in deck control. That is after we leave Act 1. When you can when you actually have other things to manipulate the deck shuffle, Cow Game Boy is way stronger. I will agree with that. But at the moment, I'm not so sure. Like exactly at this moment, because fight is in Act 1, last 1 cycle. Unless it's Lagavulin. It's just Dagger Throw, right? We probably pick Dagger Throw here and be set. This also performs against Hexaghost as well, yeah, because we can just discard the burn. Yeah, go here, upgrade Eviscerate. Plus 6 damage. Lagavulin. I do not want to backflip right now because I need to open with Eviscerate. And currently we are shuffling out some cards anyway. Yeah, I need to open with Eviscerate plus here. And if possible, I want to line up Dagger Throw Eviscerate plus. At the moment, we cannot with the Eviscerate for the open. Yeah. Here's your Cow Game Boy, by the way. -9 damage. Okay, so next question, do we poison pot or not? Next turn like this, Survivor is out of the draw card, which means that we cannot rely on Survivor and Eviscerate. So if we play Eviscerate, and Neutralize also gone, yeah? So if we play Eviscerate, when this guy is attacking, we are taking the full 20. Unless we draw Eviscerate like one of in this slot. So if we don't want to take 20, we need to not play Eviscerate if we draw into it. Which means that next turn, at most we play one more defense here. So next turn at the minimum we have 9 damage. The turn after, let's say I don't play Eviscerate and I play like maybe double defense instead. Then we have double attack and 1 slice. No, double defense, the double defense into 1 attack and 2 slice. So that is 12 plus 9, 21. 21 afterwards off turn, another 21, 42. Not quite enough. Yeah, they're definitely not enough. Okay, let's count damage again. We don't have any other poison damage. So this is going to be 5, 4, 3, 2. 14 only, it's not 50 because we want to kill before poison gets down to 1. So this guy is currently at 55, 49. Let's say 2 defense next turn. 2 defense next turn. This is 12, 21, 33, 33 plus 14, 47. So there are two lines here. Line number one is that we double block, and then if we draw a Viscerate next turn we play it and take 20. Investing not so strong. Yeah, like we are definitely not strong enough in this fight, for sure. Mostly because we cannot block after debuff. If we can block after debuff, the Eviscerate is a strong enough attack that we can play this fight for a little bit longer than usual. Because even if we don't play this at all in the second cycle, in the second attack cycle, we draw it in the off turn, it's still dealing 21 damage. Even after 2 debuff, it's still dealing 50. So definitely we have some wiggle room here. But this also shuffles out like 1 to 3 cards depending on what we play. I want to be able to play Eviscerate if I draw into it. So let's say I survive or defend here, yeah, and we don't draw into Eviscerate next turn. Dagger can always be played. Backflip, slightly weird. If I draw into backflip and not Eviscerate, I don't think I play it. Dagger can always be played. So that would defend here, and let's say we always spend 3 energy on this. 14, 50, 54, 54, 27, 27, 21. 21, 3 energy, yeah, that's enough. So we can double defend here. Because if I draw into Eviscerate next turn, I just play it. If I do not play double defend here, even with the strike, and we have to skip Eviscerate, we still don't have enough damage. So maximum damage taken in this fight is 22. And I don't mind that much. If I just play double defense strike here instead of Dagger Throw, because if Dagger Throw draws no Eviscerate, we have to play it and we take 20. So if I just play this right now, this is 52 and it's 42, 9, 43, 43, 16. 16 is a little bit weird. 13 is much better. So 1 over 5 that we take, yeah, 1 over 5 that we take 20 right now, but that's fine. Yeah, this is fine. I don't play backflip, and next time we just Eviscerate. Double check. 432, 40, 13. 13 we shuffle out 2 strike, but we have a slice coming up and the Dagger Throw coming up, so that's completely okay. Completely okay. We exactly have lethal damage. Exactly what you see right here. So that basically means we play this fight perfectly. If we have exactly two on the first attack, second cycle. Very cool. More expensive cards. Are we like Snecko waiting room or what? No, seriously, are we actually Snecko waiting room or what? We just thought like a Wolin with the value of dash definitely goes down a little bit. Predator. Snecko, yeah, we have to survive Hex the Ghost first. Potion chance 1, 2, 3, 4, 40%. If we pick Predator, we upgrade that. Predator already works with the slice, and it does mean that we line up combos with Eviscerate more often. It's just weird if it's on exactly on the same hand. Should have taken the flying knee. Yeah, maybe it's true. Should have taken the flying knee. Predator into upgrade Predator is probably just it. At some point we do need to figure out how to kill Hexagons, and we have like maybe 3 more floors to do that. That's not a lot of time. That is definitely not a lot of time. It's not like our damage right now is bad, but it's not good enough to kill Hexagons. So I should definitely be thinking about saving some potions. Dash not good enough, not concentration. I mean, no, Dash is good. Dash is a good card. Dash is good against all 3 elites. The thing right here is that we are somewhat still slightly scared of Hexagons first of all. And Predator in my mind is a stronger upgrade if we are not facing Lagavulin, because the block upgrade of Dash is wasted against sentries. And yeah, Predator already has some synergy with Slice, and it has better synergy with Eviscerate compared to the Dash. Because the Dash against Eviscerate, you are just praying to draw them on different turns. But Predator, if you land the Eviscerate on a turn with 7 cards, you can get it discounted more consistently. And we have an upgrade like right now. Trees. Definitely willing to take some damage. It's into Hexagons, and this potion can definitely help against the Hexagons. It is a damage potion. So it's probably just deal 33 here, take 10. Is what I see. 33 on this guy or this guy? This is 7, it means that Predator is a kill. I have to skip Predator next turn though. Red Relic? Yeah. This is basically telling us to go maximum events deck 2. I mean, if we see the banana here, we also get a free relic. Serpent still possible, so I don't even know. Is Omamori that bad? If we don't die like Hexagons, Omamori is probably not that bad. Attack potion is so clean, no? Is the thing. Attack potion just cleanly kills one of these, and next time we don't have to worry about the awkward. I guess we can always attack potion next turn. The only good hit from this turn would be the dash. And we can block this 10. So where do I want this 33? 10 is weird, yeah. Negative doesn't one shot. But it's cleaner kill with double strike. Strike neutralize gets weird. So I guess we still hit this for 7. Just get unload, you're interesting. Unload we still can only play 1 card though. So can only play 1 defense. I think 2 defense we don't have enough energy to play this. Yeah, awkward hand spotted, but not like we can do anything about that. This hand might be bad enough that I play the attack potion. This hand not bad, next hand is very bad. If I don't use attack potion here, next turn we take another 10. If I use attack potion, I can do something like attack potion kill this into survivor block and then predator middle. Next turn, we are 1 damage off against middle. Oh, that's cool. Good to know. 20 here plus 21 in the draw power means that we are 1 damage off. So we need to draw one of the better attacks here in 2 slots. Do we just accept another minus 22 here or what? But then this elite can be dangerous. Like we go down to 23, 21. 21... Yeah, 21 is definitely slightly weird. I don't think the knob is a problem, but Lagavulin... We will take damage against Lagavulin. Yeah, that would be good here. That's the last elite if we don't get a good pot. The thing is that attack potion is not even super good against the hexagons. Or are you telling me that we play the attack potion right now and try to dodge the elite? Because if we use the attack potion here, we probably fight the elite. I guess attack potion can also be another attack that gets redrawn, so it's like 1 more hit here. Good against Knob. Our deck right now is already fairly equipped to fight the Knob, at least I hope so. Yeah, I don't mind. I want to have more information. And potion chance right now is, I mean, it's 40 only, and we do have 1 empty slot, so that's not like a huge thing. But it's true, we can always pass this way. Get 1 more upgrade to prepare for hexagons and avoid the last elite instead. Still have the same amount of card rewards. Oh, That's good. That's actually very, very good. Because now we can actually kill middle next turn guaranteed. Do we want to kill middle? Maybe I don't want to kill middle now. Maybe I want to deal 15 here so that Predator draws kills next turn. And they got 3 plus a strike still killing this. Let's take 2. Hopefully no Century stacks next turn. Okay, no tax. Ooh. That is way too early, and we are already scared of hexagons. Yeah, so definitely like second waiting room if we pick this up. But I don't know. I don't think we've actually won it. The thing about this thing is that if we see a prepared and we can nightmare the prepared, that will solve hexagons. That will actually solve hexagons. That we can constantly cycle back to the Predator Eviscerate, and Eviscerate is 0 cost. Potion chance right now is 50, yeah? Dagger Spray will just for the sentries. I don't like it. It doesn't even do anything against hexagons. Clone Dagger, no synergy. Before I click Clone Dagger and upgrade, I just upgrade the slice or the neutralize. This is probably a skip. Nightmare Eviscerate is definitely a thing, but that is only if we actually have a way to discount. One prepare right now and we can Nightmare Eviscerate and suddenly that kills hexagons easily. But yeah, we don't have a prepare. And unavoided Nightmare, very difficult to play. This is a skip. Wait, unavoided Nightmare. Huh, with the War Pain, maybe I should pick up the Clone Dagger. Yeah, maybe with the War Pain I should pick up Clone Dagger. Because right now War Pain upgrades defense. War Pain upgraded trust, yeah, sure. And honestly, Clone Dagger is not even a super negative card in this deck at the moment. We did remove undefend. And against hexagons, like something that helps prevent cheap damage is good. We just fought the sentry, so unfortunate because Clone Dagger is best there. And it's not performing super well against like Bullet, but it does open up honestly even an accuracy pick, like here or here. If we see accuracy, I can pick it up here, and then if we see Blade Dance, and suddenly that can solve hexagons. If I pick up the Clone Dagger, and 1 out of 3, right? Actually, slightly lower than that, 7 skills. But it is fine. Pretty damn easy to play. Yeah, I don't know about that one. Okay, whatever. Memory. Okay, I don't want to die, guys. If possible, I do not want to die. So once again, we are put to the situation where we need to survive hexagons, yeah. But if we survive hexagons, we are probably going to have a decent time in Deck 2. We need to survive hexagons. Half a no memory for half a no coin, yeah. Take 2. Yeah, let's take 2. Dagger throw is already in hand, but we can neutralize here. Probably prefer to do it here. Then neutralize here so that Eviscer one-shot this. Otherwise, we can play Slice here afterwards. Or Strike. So no matter which one attack, we do have an answer. Next one, Eviscerate guarantee, and this guy never attacked. No potion, So 60%. Oh god. I don't want to do it, guys. I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it. I really don't. But and that is our upgrade here. If we want to take the elite with 0 potion. Okay, how are we against Snob? Now with upgraded blocks right now, Predator plus Deadly Poison added to the deck, Lagavulin not a problem. But how are we against Snob? If we pick up the Deadly Poison minus here, and let's assume that we draw Predator and Eviscerate on the same hand. Yeah, if that's the case, I think I choose to play Predator plus 1 card. So 19 cards. In 3 turns, we do draw 20. Potentially 22, but most of the time 20. Energy-wise, energy-wise, we have 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Potentially 9 here, so we can play everything. Maybe minus 1 strike. Deadly Poison 9 damage. 24, 30, 50, 59. 72, 75. Okay, Knob is not looking so hot. Actually, Knob is not looking so hot if we also add the Deadly Poison here. If I don't add the Deadly Poison, I think we are fine against Knob. But adding a Deadly Poison, suddenly Knob is not looking so hot because we can no longer take the second hit. Like without the Deadly Poison, with upgraded block cast and neutralize sometimes, even if we fail to kill, which doesn't happen very often, we can block. But if we also have to play the Deadly Poison, it gets weird. How bad is skipping Elite really? Because skipping the Elite also buys us 1 more upgrade. And we need to upgrade Deadly Poison, yeah? Afterwards, we can even upgrade Slice, and upgrade the Slice actually performs here. For sure. With Predator, with Backflip, and even with Eviscerate Plus. That's not Deadly Poison turn 1. yeah. So yeah, like 1 Elite, whatever. We already got the freaking Omamori Gold here. That is 1 relic. I do not want to die now. Yeah, I do not want to have a chance to die. Because honestly, yeah, worst case scenario is that we go here, take the knock fight. We survive after taking 2 hits, and then we have to rest here, but we are single digit HP. And suddenly we do not have Deadly Poison upgraded. And we die in the Hexaghost fight. Let's not do that. Take the poison upgrade first. Because if I see something like a terror here, maybe upgrade terror over Slice. We can also see something like bouncing fast, and then I'm sad that we picked this up. Worst case scenario, single digit knob, die to Gremlin View. Yeah, that would be bad. This hand was just knob. If it's Deadly Poison minus, it's 12, 32, 35. 35, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 35 is 80 damage. Okay, we don't kill Knob in 3. We destroy. If the Deadly Poison is not upgraded, that is. So that's good. That we are not fighting the Knob like right now. Hello, Pijasco. But yeah, Predator, Deadly Poison. What's the ideal amount of health to go Hexaghost fight? Full HP. But usually it's probably something like 23. The more HP you have, the better Hexaghost fight will still be, yeah? Like, do not be tricked that low HP is good for Hexaghost. It's just that in the Hexaghost fight, HP matters less at the start, so you want to spend more HP to convert it to strength within the act. But if I can enter the Hexaghost fight with full HP, I will always choose that over 23. D7, so he's already splitting, so we just split here. And the smaller slimes are not super aggressive. Yeah, we're drawn to Slice immediately. I lose 4 HP to potentially block for 6. But turn 2, if neutralize lines up, we can full block sometimes. So I don't know, I don't think I actually want to intentionally take damage here. Bane. If we pick Bane and upgrade Detect the Ghost, is toast. On the other hand, you can just pick up a second dagger throw. I mean, upgrade the slice instead. That was better, right? It also opens up potential kite pick. And this deck would love energy. If it doesn't see Snecko, it would love energy. So opening up a potential energy relic pick is just good. And I don't want to spend my upgrade on this garbage. Slice upgrade better Clone Dagger. If I pick this up, absolutely. Because you see right here, there are definitely times where I don't even want to play this card. But this is always played whenever I draw into it in Hexagon's fight. I might want to use upgrade thought on the neutralize, depending on what happens. Do I upgrade this hand? Upgrade 3 block cards and 2 attack cards. And weaken. That was the only choice. Could have upgraded neutralize as well, but I don't really like upgrading neutralize before seeing the boss reboot. If it's a red DP, it doesn't matter too much. As long as I don't shuffle out the DP, I'm already happy enough. Yeah, I don't mind spending potion here. Like at all. We have 600 gold going into back 2. Like 4 for 9 damage. Not really, right? We neutralize plus and all the block cards upgraded, we can easily block Inferno. 500 plus is going to be 600 soon after this fight. Like 8 or what? Not drawing into survivor here is a little bit sad. But missing Eviscerate here is bad, right? Second. Unless you tell me it's a Strike or Negro instead. So we trade 6 HP for 14 damage. If Deadly Poison is shuffle out, we need the damage. If the Deadly Poison is shuffle out, we need the damage. 1 hour of 6. Money Serpent? No, we got the Regret Shrine. Even better than Serpent. Should be fine from here. Are we fine? 1645, we need 27. Predator plus in the deck, we cannot brick on the Predator plus. Should be fine. Uh, 14, so we can block here. Strike defense here, next turn we always have lethal. Like 14 damage here, 20 damage, 20 damage plus 29. We overkill by 6. So no need to take this damage. So effectively we lost 6 HP earlier, but that gained us the freedom to play defense to block for 6. So yeah, we gain nothing. We lost nothing and we gained nothing. In this fight with the aggressive line we took like beforehand. No potion, CE or skip. I guess we actually don't have any AoE damage and we only have a Deadly Poison plus. So CE kinda opens up Snecko Skull maybe Catalyst at some point. And it is a good Snecko card. We are still very much down to pick Snecko. I mean, maybe not really, but Rigo Pillow and Omabri does mitigate a little bit, and this can be better than the idol. It's very expensive though, so if we brick on the energy relic, very sad things happen. Poison Monkey? No, C is not really a Poison Monkey card. C is a card that you pick for utility that can convert into Poison Monkey later on. Inale with the Pyramid, yeah, interesting. Why did I not believe, guys? Why did I not believe, guys? But here's the kite, yeah? Okay, kite versus Pyramid. Pyramid is Pyramid. Okay, do I have to say more? But the kite is good, but it's not that good because we still have O5 strike. And Pyramid also means that this thing actually does not cost 3. It instantly opens up any concentrate pick, and concentrate is phenomenal here. Concentrate prepared Acro not so much with the Pyramid with this deck, but yeah, prepare concentrate and it already lines up with this thing. It does make the early parts of Act 2 slightly awkward, but we do have Regal Pillow, Forgotten Auto Protection, and 600 gold shop. It is just Pyramid. Okay, big shot, big shot. Well, that is harsh. Shop is early, yeah? The shop is early, but that is very harsh. Because we cannot take any question mark in early Act 2 with our Omamori Golden Idol. Okay, how scared are we of Advanced Always? Okay, it's not even about being freaking scared. It's about like this part having one elite. One elite part kind of sucks, guys. I don't know about you, but one elite Act 2 kind of sucks. What's the most common kind of icon deck doesn't want Pyramid besides the obvious Neko boss swap? I mean, I don't know. After Act 2, there are plenty of reasons not to pick Pyramid, but after Act 1... Yeah, honestly, I don't know. Like when do you not pick Pyramid after Act 1? Because the wallet plan is not a real reason. Double shot, yeah, I'm looking at double shot path in right now, which is why I'm asking like how scared are we of Advanced Always? Because if we are super scared, we go here. But honestly, one elite path right here probably means we go here regardless and just double shot. Double shot into fire into elite and then another Advanced Always. But afterwards, we have the choice. We most likely go here question mark, but afterwards elite here is optional, and then here elite again is optional. We can choose late question mark for that instead. Yeah, 2 shots and 3 elites. Can also see that. Maybe I want late question mark over this one though, depending on what happens here and for the rest of the eye. And yeah, with the Pyramid, the remove also gets stronger, and we have freaking 5 strikes. So double remove, not even terrible. I don't really want 3 Advanced Always in a row. Interesting hand. So minus 15, yeah. And let's withdraw into something right now. Well, now I'm slightly scared because we have to take a second fight before we get to getting to the shop. Yeah, this is always Degatro and reevaluate, because we can always use the survivor to discount this afterwards instead. Yeah, block for 8. If possible, I don't want to use the survivor here. But yeah, for the first few fights, we are going to be fairly bad, because this deck at the moment does not work that well with Pyramid when we actually need to defend. If we can freely attack, then it's good. But whenever we need to defend constantly, like in this fight, Pyramid is going to hurt us a little bit. With the Kai, what do you want to do with the Kai though? You see what would happen with the Kai in this fight. Yeah, last turn, okay, last turn you deal a little bit more damage because you can play Eviscerate. with the defense plus. But this one you draw into this, what do you do? I'm wondering what I want to do here, but most likely we do need to get the poison down, right? And I want to try to redraw into the neutralize, if possible. Survivor, actually I don't know whether I want to play Survivor or not. Maybe I just play Cloak and Dagger and save the Survivor for Eviscerate later on. But I think this always happens. Probably not. Probably not saving the thing. Yeah, but saving the thing also means that we are not really drawing cards. And it heals this thing by 2. If that's the case, then we can still play Dagger Throw into this as the finisher, 36 damage. So I still discard the strike. Okay, take 2. We're not frail, but we also don't have a lot of blocks in our hand. This is fine. It seems fine. Take another 2. Definitely want to get this guy now close to the range where we can kill with the 36 damage here. So currently he has 51, 47. 47 is going to be 44. So the slice would already do it. Second Dagger Throw would already do it. Triple block, eh? Because we are still not frail. There's no reason to take one more here. And there are already 2 cards that kill in here. And these also are 8 blocks. Yeah. Just a kill here. No potion. Yeah, this gets slightly worse with Pyramid and there's a freaking Terror. Unupgraded Terror though, and with Regal Pillow, I don't know, maybe we need to rest here. But it's still Terror. Got Terror into this guy, they're amazing. Exactly what we were planning for. This guy will hurt. This guy will hurt a lot. This guy will hurt a lot. I can see CE Survivor to strip 2 layers, and next turn we can maybe draw to neutralize or can deploy Deadly Poison. But yeah, this will hurt. We need to deploy 7 poison. 7 poison on the 22 hit. And then it's 18 damage. That's still not quite enough. Man, now I'm scared. We can just straight up just die here. At least we have Regal Pillow, so if we survive until here, we can rest. But resting into the first elite here is still somewhat dangerous, yeah. But we can buy 2 potions. Do I take the full 11? Do I take the full 11 and play CE Terror instead? Do I play CE Terror instead and just take the damage? I have a feeling that's what I want to do, because then it means that any redraw into these 2 will kill him before the next 22. And we cannot afford to take another 22. Next turn, the first 22 we have no way to prevent. But if we draw to the neutralize, we can also block by 6. Block is more efficient before the frill. Yeah, actually block is more efficient before the frill. So I should also make the hand space, because survivor right here also means that I draw more cards. So I redraw to the poison faster, and I block for 2 more compared to next turn. Okay, that's fine. Well, not really fine, but it's what we are stuck with. Need to draw into one of the 2 poison cards next turn. On the other hand, this can block for 6 next turn. And our hand is only drawing 2. If I don't play this here, we draw 1, so we never kill next turn. Okay, no kill then. So I guess we have to take 1 more hit. Yeah, this is not a kill. Tripod is good. Deflect. Reflex is somewhat okay, but deflect is exactly what we want right now. And yeah, of course we go to shop. That's a freaking incense burner. Incense burner toolbox, that is 501 gold. So we do not have the gold to buy whatever is in here, the relic that is. 501, 140. I mean, we can still buy the shop relic if it's cheap. So waffle is still potentially open, yeah. How many shop relics are better toolbox? Not many, especially when we are on 3 energy with the pyramid. 3 energy already makes the toolbox stronger than usual, and pyramid makes it like even better. Is that situation? Yeah, like toolbox. There's only waffle. I don't even know whether already is stronger than the thing or not, because this thing is guaranteed that it's in our turn 1 hand. I'm only debating whether I want to buy the potion or not to survive this fight. If I buy burner toolbox and also buy the potion to survive this fight, then this shop is basically empty. And honestly, I would say that toolbox is stronger than burner here, yeah, because the burner doesn't help us survive this crop, and this is advanced forward. That can be Snake Clan attacking us for 24 turn 1. Can be Avocado Red attacking us for 27. And we don't have the damage to burst the Avocado down. So that fight is probably going to kill us. I don't even think I'm buying this Incense Burner. It's the thing. Yeah, I honestly don't think so. I think I just buy toolbox, I buy a potion, and buy a card remove. And yeah, we strike remove, and then I buy probably upgrade potion over the thing because of the terror already here, and it can upgrade the block cards. And usually when we die in the advanced forward fight, it's that because we don't have the block. What about this outmaneuver? I don't hate it at all. It is on sale. In truth, that's why asking even if I bought it. Yeah, if we survive this fight always, then burner is probably good. Because with the pyramid, if we happen to survive this fight from 16, we can probably set it up before the elite here. And burner to fight before potential slavers already save way more life than whatever crap we can do in this shop. But yeah, I'm just really scared that we die turn 1 against the advanced forward. This thing doesn't help us on turn 1, but I would definitely like to have it in my deck If I don't even buy the burner, because then what are we doing against the elite? Yeah, strike remove is clear. And then, yeah, upgrade pot. Saving for the second shop just for waffle and for potion refill before the elite. Instead of buying the incense burner, is the for the present play. And I do think we need to play for the present because of the another advanced always coming here. And afterwards, there's no more rest. Keeping Cloud decent on 3 energy, not really. You already see like, how difficult it is for us to actually play the cards in our hand. I don't mind this. This one I like. And it is on sale. It is next plane hitting us for 24 on turn 1. So now we have to make a choice. Because Apotheosis deals with this fight the moment we get to play it. But we can easily die on turn 1 here. Deep Breath will give us 2 cards. If our hand happens to completely break. Man, Dark Shackles here would be so freaking sick. Yeah, and because we already have the upgrade pot, which I'm definitely willing to use here, I do think I pick Deep Breath over Apotheosis. Okay, we don't break, but we can shuffle in all the block cards after this, which is great. Do I want to upgrade this whole hand or not? It massively improves our defense. And potion chance at the moment is 40%. We can buy another potion here. I think I do. This is a very annoying fight. And this also keeps the weaken. I do want to redraw to neutralize. I do want to redraw into Survivor. I don't care about the Eviscerate, right? Yeah, I don't care about the Eviscerate. Do I want to redraw to Slice? I do. With the upgrade the block cards and he's still weakened, this is fine. Draw right now, draw next turn. Draw next turn. If he's not attacking. Yeah, if he's attacking, we are probably shielding here. Still have like, a lot of actually they shuffle in the cards right now. Otherwise and yeah, we don't need to. We just kill next turn. Gamblers 2, okay. Good potion, so we probably don't need to buy a potion here. Garbage. Especially considering the fact that if this shop doesn't have a waffle, we are resting here. There's no waffle, but there's something nearly as good. Sling Courage remove. Yeah, Sling remove, rest here, and we fight the elites. Ammo, yeah, again, but to Eviscerate is very nice. Another strike remove. And Rigo Pillow coming in hot. It's not attacking, so this can be taken. And it's not like the other two are good. Unfortunately, this is only 14 damage, so it doesn't one-shot this. Potion chance 30%. Fire pot is still very good against potential slavers here, but this potion is strong in general. I guess I don't mind using Fire pot that much. Yeah, I guess I don't mind using Fire pot that much. Because if we draw a Viscerate opening hand, this potion is stronger than 5 pot against Slavers. And against Slavers we have like the CE anyway. No, CE makes the 5 pot stronger, not weaker. But here if I use 5 pot, there's a very clean line. I can do Apotheosis, Dagger Throw, kill this, 5 pot, do this, Terror on the leader. And potion is still 30%, let's do that. Don't need that many upgrade the defense. If she doesn't attack next turn, I want to attack. If she attacks, it's only for 33. And yeah, we can block 33. Do I block 6 or do I get 3 energy? I probably block. Attacks again, but I do think she's dead. Yeah, she is dead. Ginger, not very useful. Prepare, however, is exceptional. Yeah, there's Piercing Wheel with the Pyramid, and there's a freaking Clone Dagger plus with the Sling of Courage. But there's a freaking Prepare with Eviscerate, and we are suffering from Hand Claw. So even if it's Wheel with the Pyramid, I don't think I turn the Prepare down. Because occasionally the toolbox also gives us the Dark Shackles, and that covers like the same. It covers the same thing. Yeah, that's very funny. Like Piercing Wheel normally is way better than this, unless it's upgraded. And normally, like with the Pyramid, this is even better. And yet we are probably picking Prepare over this here. But we just fought the Snake Clan as well, yeah. So that's another reason to not super urgently needing the Piercing Wheel. Okay, where's my Piercing Wheel? Piercing Wheel would be good here. Sadistic Nature, pretty good. Bow Stabbing, Piercing Wheel. Bow Stabbing, we need to kill him before we freaking die. And Prepare probably help us kill the Bow Stabbing more consistently. Especially if we see Apotheosis from the toolbox, then the Prepare Plus is even stronger. Probably Sadistic over Secret Weapon. No need to use this. Down the bird, yeah, but the thing about this fight is that our goal is not to down the bird. Our goal is to win the fight. And Secret Weapon downs the bird, but it doesn't give us actual damage. So Sadistic Nature is actual damage. Unfortunately, we rolled the bad chosen pattern, so next turn we get wrecked. That's the short version. And can we do anything to prevent that? Because I do want to save the neutralize for next turn here. So can I do 8 damage to this somehow with 1 energy? Impossible, right? Cannot even play outmaneuver. I am definitely not using Gambler's Pool here. Like, no chance. So I guess we just have to tough it up and take the hit. Yeah, unfortunately we are slightly short. Like 3 here, 2 here, 3 damage short. Neutralize shift, yeah, but then next turn we cry here. Torpedo value, there's no more fire. Like the next fire is here. So we need to survive the rest of this sack on this amount of HP. think we would be good here. But I mean, Eviscerate is not, Prepare is not too bad either. Prepare is not too bad either. We're not weakened, so next turn we have a double dagger throw into Eviscerate, which is more than enough for lethal, so we can defend it. No potion. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and we got 2 potions, 50%. Well, it came back, and we are not turning this one down. That is phenomenal. I don't know what I want here, but I guess it's still Colosseum. Okay, not this one. Okay, I don't know what I want, but I know what I do not want. Yeah, I do not want this one. It's a shame, because if we have 600 gold here, I would spend 600 gold. But we don't. We have 90 gold. But okay, real talk. There are still things to buy here. Regen, yeah, there's regen potion and there's cunning potion. Like, do you really not think that this potion is not stronger than this one? You don't think that this potion actually saves us 15 HP? And it's also cheaper, yeah? It's cheaper by 2 gold. Running into elite, this potion is currently 24 damage against the slavers. 24 damage against the book as well. It's even more than that after Terror is down. After Terror is down, it's 36. Yeah, I just buy the cunning potion. Panic button is insane. Insanely good, that is. Secret technique is somewhat good too, to get Terror or the C in play, but it's just freaking panic button. Because we cannot one-shot this on turn 1, even with the C. Another goal that I don't know for what. I mean, don't speak too soon. Maybe we go here, depending on what happens here and here. Okay, that is very good. That is very good. With the CE. Do I backflip or not? Probably no, right? Yeah? Defend, panic button, outmaneuver, terror. It's probably the line here. Yeah, panic into cleat into piercing bell as well. So we take no damage this turn. And I guess they are dead. Man, now it's going to freaking drop a potion. I can already tell. Now it's going to drop a potion and we wasted 78 gold for nothing. Because yeah, like we were finishing this fight with 0 damage taken. They are already dead. With this hand they are already dead. Yeah, 48 damage. And we can kill middle, we can kill whichever one we want. But just over. Ah, no potion. So potion chance right now is 60. Unfortunately, cunning potion is not like usually not super good here either. So we need to miss another potion drop for this to actually work out. Panic is great. Panic with the pyramid with a big attack here with the terror. Wow. The unload eviscerate combo with the pyramid, guys. Flying these back, still don't want it, and this is just a skip. Okay, maybe you can use this here. This fight I don't mind using Cunning Potion unless we top deck CE and it can be different. It looks like we have not top deck CE. Okay, we have top deck CE. Can hold this for a little bit. Chosen on the actual. We did not see Chosen in easy pool though. Honestly, if we saw Chosen in easy pool, maybe we would have been able to not rest. This Chosen pattern is slightly more lenient than the last one. 29 plus 9 is little here. I think it's good. Can keep the hand assets. Yeah, we even have freaking Ginger. But I guess we don't even take damage in this fight. And there you also see like the prepare outperform surfacing well. Ah, no potion. So potion chain is 17 now, but now we can successfully use our Cunning Potion in this fight and get a new potion afterwards. Setup? Setup minus, not really, right? Especially when we already have outmaneuver. So skip. Yeah, late question mark in Act 2 with the Golden Idol intact with Omamori. With the Colosseum, with the Apparition. But this elite is most likely free. Like, no matter what it is, the elite is most likely a free fight. Yeah, we take the free elite, right? We probably take the free elite. Like, as strong as the late question mark in Act 2 is. Because this Omamori can still give us some value in Act 3. Okay, by some value I mean 1000 gold. Yeah, Mausoleum is worse and we can see Cleric now. If we see Cleric here, we'll be really sad. Bite is also dead, right? We removed 2 strikes already. And yeah, this also opens up a curse key for Act 3. It's true. Leader would be better than this for us, but I don't think this fight is like too much trouble either. I hope. Panache, probably 20 damage. Apparition lose 2 HP, that doesn't matter. We have freaking Pyramid. Like I lose, even if I'm full HP right now, I see Apparition, I probably still pick. I probably still pick the Apparition. Yeah, even if I'm full HP right now, I'll probably click Apparition. I don't really care. We have the Pyramid. But yeah, 20 damage versus 6 block. It's only 20 damage if I use the Cunning Potion, which I am. I'm definitely using Cunning Potion in this fight. When Potion Chain is 17, we have another fight to go. But I also don't want to lose HP, right? I definitely want to upgrade before Collector, like for sure. So outmaneuver, good instinct, deflect, clone dagger, full block. Strike as well. But if we keep the shift in hand to panic something else next turn. Yeah, like this one. And prepare yet again, yeah. No terror. But we have a very clean full block here into the Eviscerate. Next turn I do need defense plus in my hand though, and we absolutely do not discard the Piercing Mill, so it's probably shift discard. I want both the neutralize and the defense for my hand next turn. And I also do want to play the Deadly Poison right now. 66 damage. Man, do we really not need this potion at all or what? We might be a little bit too strong. That should be a good thing. But there also means that I wasted some gold. How did we get this strong? Like we were getting completely wrecked in the first few fights. How did we get this strong? Is this just a toolbox or what? Sling, yeah, no. But the thing about the sling is that it only improves our offense. It's not like our offense was lacking in the hallway fights. We just like were lacking block. Okay, of course after Horn Fleet it was good. But even before the Horn Fleet we were not even losing HP. Maybe because, okay, we did use one potion in the Snake Clan fight. And we also have toolbox for every fight. And afterwards we have the sling. And I guess we only fought one advance forward into one elite, and then afterwards we get like the Horn Fleet. Ah, that makes sense. That makes sense. And yeah, we also have like +2 removes. +2 removes actually very big with Pyramid. Especially when we have upgraded blocks. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Yeah, no problem here. Next time we just Terror Piercing Wheel full block. And next time he's dead. Don't even need to use potion. Oh, interesting. Okay, potion finally came, guys. We cannot dodge the potion forever. So now potion chance 60. Oh, another deflect. I don't mind it. The first deflect was good. The second deflect, still nothing wrong with it. And at some point we also need to scale our defense. It instantly opens up potential full work. If we see Apotheosis or something, deflect not a problem at all. Especially on turn 1 with the toolbox. It gets out of the hand, and we only have some card draw. It's good. Sticky Strike is like okay with the Penny and the Pyramid. But I don't think I care about it too much. XecnaR maneuver or not, yeah? We don't have Mega Prep, so sure. We still set the Penny and very strong in elite fights. Skill Potion, however, I don't think I want over the Cunning Potion. I still think Cunning Potion is better into Collector. Because the way Collector fight is going to go at the moment, we cannot block her when the fight goes long, yeah? So we need to finish the fight fairly fast. The way Collector fight is going to go at the moment is that we see one minion in the first few turns, and then we use Cunning Potion to burst it down, instantly dealing 40 damage to Collector, and afterwards we focus her down with Terror. And then the buff comes. And hopefully we can kill her within maybe 2 turns. Afterwards. Yeah, score 2 bucks, -1 card for like one. It's kind of like adding a backstab. That procs spend it 3 times. I would add a backstab. Yeah, I would add a backstab. It overdraws like 1 card. How bad is that? Not bad enough to skip a relic that works with both the Penny and the Ninja Scroll, right? And Kunai Shuriken Ornamental Fan still all potentially open. And yeah, we keep the Cunning Potion. We already fought this guy. Ah, this time we have Piercing Wheel though. And next time we have Horn Fleet. Yeah, we have Ginger, so we just kill him. Another potion. Black potion is very strong with the Pandemic. And the Eviscerate as our main Pandemic target at the moment. Kind of strong with the Ninja Scroll as well, if we happen to do it on turn 1 against Collector. Probably not, right? Second out maneuver, not too interested. And we are past Act 2 already, so I can definitely see escape plan. Percent of better cutting for yeah, kind of. Probably kind of, because we are... I do think I still keep the cunning potion. It gives more flexibility regarding the C into minion line. What is the upgrade though? Because right now the upgrade can be prepared, it can be outmaneuver, it can be terror. 1 level 3. It's probably prepared, right? Helps better against the hand clock, and it's also an energy upgrade with a Eviscerate. Cycles back into the base attack faster. Oh yeah, we probably keep the potion as is. Doesn't matter what we upgrade here. It's Apotheosis into Collector anyway, guys. Okay, it was not Apotheosis in Collector. Now this is Apotheosis if we look hard enough. Not a maneuver, I don't think so. If we see 4 energy after this act, then the upgrade already matters, definitely matters less. We pick up some 0 cost already with the double deflect. And turn 2 we don't really need to block that much with the Horn Fleet. And yeah, as I said, the prepare is also an energy upgrade in conjunction with the Eviscerate. Transmutation says 75 gold. Yeah. And then how bad is this really? But okay, it's not like this is terrible, yeah, but this thing is actually very good. this thing is like 0 energy block, like 13 or 14 through vulnerable. And not affected by frail. It's very strong. Let's not fool around here too much. Oh. But that's awkward. Now I cannot like terror into the Eviscerate. Unless I accept that my hand next turn is not drawing anything. To terror, deadly poison, strike, defend here, deflect here, and we keep all the shifts in my hand. But I think that's fine. No, nothing wrong with that. I still don't want to potion, yeah? We can potion, I don't want to. I'm only drawing 3, I guess we draw 4. 4 is not that bad. Prepare upgrade. Okay, fine, Check can come down. Check can come down like right now. We don't need to wait. If we can panic this thing, 81 damage on her. $26. So now we still want to set these things down to like CA range. Probably like this. Should attack again. Should be fine though. Don't need to see this turn. Even if we see this turn, I need to attack here, so I take 12 here. If I also use Cunning Potion. Yeah, Cunning is 30, this is 36. So not quite enough. I also need to play the attack. I mean, I can play defense plus and blocks for more. And killing this right now also blocks for 14 immediately. Yeah, it's just better because this is turn 3 already. Next turn she's debuffing, like she can never resummon next turn, so this is never wasted. So we need to deal 34. This is 18, 18, 30, 39, which means that one ship can go elsewhere. 1, 2, 3, 4, 7, so no Pendip here. So Pendip on Predator next turn, that's perfect. Don't need to actually use it, because this does open up potential dagger throw into Predator instead next turn, if we don't actually have Predator in hand. We are fine. 60. And we have Ginger, so no problem. Now she resummons, but we most likely just kill in 2 turns. At least I hope so. Should be fine. We still have Pacing Will to block even if they all attack next turn. And we fail to kill. Like, it's never happening that we both fail to kill and fail to block here. So she's dead. Set up Pendip a little bit. Red form with the pyramid. Fusion hammer is still on the table, yeah. So definitely makes it worse, slightly worse than usual. But at the moment we do not have any way to block. When that game will form floor 2 fairly early. It is very early, like the game does too. Adrenaline pretty good, we were stuck on 3 energy, but we already have the outmaneuver to cover for that, which we can upgrade if we don't see fusion hammer. Yeah, it's just red form. Normally, when we don't have a way to duplicate red form, it definitely gets slightly worse after Act 2. But with the pyramid, it gets better again. And we can still see like, a lot of artifact effects from the shock relic. Oh yeah, the cow gamble. The cow gamble was when we picked the first dagger throw. So first floor was the slice. Second floor was backflip. Third floor was the shop eviscerate. And okay, this is the third card reward. So floor 4 or something like that. Oh, it's definitely not this guy. Flavor's Caller's hallway fight gets rough. Or we can Astrolabe, be stuck on 2 energy, but have no strikes. We do have our maneuver. Well, this is hard, yeah, because Astrolabe is quite strong. Yeah, strikes are bad in pyramid decks, absolutely. So Astrolabe is very, very strong here. And we already have the outmaneuver. And the thing is that like, it's not advanced hallways in Act 3 are trivial either. So I don't know, do we really want to play advanced hallways fights on like with the base deck as is unchanged? And I mean you know, right? You know it. Like the Astrolabe is just going to give us double adrenaline and the nightmare. Yeah, adrenaline, nightmare plus. And then we just nightmare red form our way to victory. And yeah, it's true. We don't have free pathing, so the caller gets pushed. Because even if we want to dodge the hallway fights, we cannot. Just because our maneuver is in the deck already. Without our maneuver, I think I pick the caller here and brute force through the hallway fights somehow. But with our maneuver in the deck, I can see it. I can see the lip. And we, of course, we level away 3 strikes. Okay, this is technically nightmare. This is nightmare if you look hard enough. This is fine. And honestly, on 3 energy, this is fine too. Quick Slash Plus is way better than Strike, but I don't know how good that actually is. Yeah, double terror doesn't matter. It means that we never have to upgrade this anymore. So that's fine too. Not super good, but also not too bad. Terror both we and shield. I mean, we have C, so I don't know like how important that actually is. Passing is actually pretty. Oh my god, I can see it, guys. 1000 gold right into the shop, and we have no strikes. Yeah, 1000 go into the shop, we have no strikes. So we remove exactly one normality, and then our deck is still. Yeah, our deck is still very clean. Okay, two question marks. And passing is completely false, so of course we start here. Oh my god, even more gold. Oh yeah, there's also this thing about the toolbox with the pyramid. Is that the hand of greed as well? How much gold can we actually get here though? I mean like 160. With the red form, we can definitely get at least 40. More ahead is fine too. More ahead of course is fine. Like it's still 300 plus gold. We do have CE. So 40 gold is like the easy way to get out of here. 60 is difficult. So 60 is actually very difficult because we need to cycle way too long. And red form only can let us kill one of the spikers. So we need to use our block to kill one spiker first cycle with the hand of green. And then second cycle, we need to leave this thing alive though. Yeah, I probably just take 40 gold and then we leave. I probably just accept my 40 gold. I don't think I want to terror this guy though. And then not this one. So hand of green instant kill this next turn. I wasn't gonna go here. Deal most damage. Yeah, we also have deadly poison plus. This is already 28 damage. If we use a CE, he dies though. But we can instantly kill this. And that's great. Leaving this alive to redraw back into the hand of greed is going to be very difficult. What were other boss relic choices? It was Sever's Collar and what was the third one? I already forgot the third one, so it was probably fairly bad. Stecco. Actually had to yeah, okay, it's true. We do have a second terror for this guy, so hand of greed is dealing 30. We can try to get a 60 here, but before taking damage, I absolutely kill this guy. We can get overwhelmed by this, for sure. Two days per turn, and we still need to make hand space. Man, hologram will be good here. How come both Ironclad and Defect get to do that? Like they even Watcher. Like Watcher also has Meditate. What does Silent have? Yeah, Ironclad has Headbutt. The Defect has a Rebound Hologram. Watcher has Meditate. What does Silent have to for this? Yeah, nothing. Silent has this problem. I would like a hologram with red form right about now in this fight. Cup Game Boy, yeah, Cup Game Boy is like the hipster version. Do we just get overwhelmed by daisies, right? Yeah, I probably kill this guy. That setup doesn't let me play the same card twice though. Is a thing. Maybe a few more turns. As long as I still have 9 block in hand, I cannot take damage. maybe a few more turns. We do draw 3 cards per turn, so it's not that slow. Ah, this thing actually helps with hand clock. Oh, that's pretty sick. Eco form, no. I mean like you play hand and wheat twice in one deck cycle. Is what I'm referring to. Eco form doesn't let me do that on 2 targets. Red form is for later, yeah. This can be played. Attacking is actually good because if he attacks, he's not shuffling in more daisies. Okay, and we one shot this thing now, and afterwards you can kill this guy slowly. Need to generate 18 blocks somehow. I guess we still kill this guy first because we need to play red form before the hand of greed to kill this afterwards. And if no, we have hand of greed from the toolbox. So that's what we are doing right now. Oh yeah, this cycle is going to be fairly difficult. Concentrate comes to my rescue once again. Now this guy attacks every single turn, though. It's a problem. Yeah, now this guy is actually attacking every turn for 9 damage. We all see his taunt is maxed out. And that's pretty rude. Yeah, I was thinking something along the line of using red form to kill this guy, take 1 damage, but then this guy barely ever attacks, and we can always kill him with an attack afterwards. But if we draw like this, it's a little bit difficult. Can use this guy because we are going to handle with this guy. I'm willing to take 1 damage for that. Actually, we can full block. Okay, we got this, guys. We got it. -6. Yeah, next time we hand up with. Shuffle, yeah, it doesn't matter, This guy almost never attacks. And if whenever he attacks, I kill him. But we had a bit too many attacks in the deck. What's the logic? Okay, this guy actually don't know the percentage he attacks. Maybe it's 20% or something, but it's very low, and he can do this forever. There's no restriction on the number of times that he does this. Actually, no, playing that was bad, because now I shuffle in another defense. Ah, easy. Yeah, plus 60. Dodge and roll? Dodge and roll normally pretty bad, but if you are stuck on 3 energy, it definitely gets better. It performs against this guy. We don't have any dexterity yet, but I would love to pick up something, even next fort later on, and we only have a power potion. With 2 deflects already, it's probably bad though. Yeah, with 2 deflects already, it's probably bad. Without the deflects, then maybe because we do need to generate more block on 3 energy somehow. On the turn where we don't have outmaneuver. But we only have outmaneuver and 2 deflects, so I don't want it. Because it is not even good in elite fights. Finisher somewhat interesting with Penny and the pyramid, but finisher minus not really. Maybe finisher plus I would consider. Speedport only has against the artifact. And with artifact we already have a red form. So probably not. Potion chance 30. Okay, this is hand of wit, we look at it now. Astrolabe was terror, quick slap, distraction. Magnetism versus the bomb. This fight scales fairly fast, but we do have red form and Huntly turn 2. Dream big, guys. I want to believe. Not this turn, no, not this turn. How much time do we actually have here? Like, this guy skills so fast. This guy skills so freaking fast. In the fight, easy to control. Big magnetism transmutation. Of course, it's magnetism. If I can control it forever, then of course it's magnetism. Because transmutation, we have exactly 1 try to roll. Magnetism can just stay here there forever. This hand is probably unfortunately discard on magnetism though. I am like kind of scared of taking damage here, and we are still on 3 energy. So dream big, the dream died the moment we see the opening hand, unfortunately. Next turn I can play outmaneuver. Yeah, this outmaneuver in Act 2 shop was a great buy. Let's kill next turn. Try to set up Penny a little bit. There, I want to try to set up Penny a little bit. Wait, do I have no attacks or what? No potion, so 40. Acro on 3 energy is slightly weird. It does open up tradition. I mean, tradition is already open with prepare and pyramid and double dagger throw. Even with pyramid, we still want cut draw at some point. It's true. Fumes the scaling? No, absolutely not the fumes. Unupgraded fumes doesn't really do anything, and we only have the upgrade with the red form. And before I pick up fumes and upgrade it, I just upgrade the C instead. If you want like poison scaling damage. It goes fine. It goes fine. We do have outmaneuver, which is one of the upgrade targets. Upgrade red form here. Take an upgrade here for outmaneuver. Recall. Okay, 1000 gold tap. 1000 gold tap. It is not 1000 gold. Now, did I just say that we have the CE for like poison scaling? Because maybe we don't anymore. Okay, CE better or worse than the Predator Plus. The cut draw on Predator definitely matters a little bit less with the pyramid. Especially now that we pick up the Acro already, and we are on 3 energy. When does the CE perform? Okay, this fight. That is probably enough reasons for me to keep the CE. Like, just for Awakened One alone. Rectomancer a little bit, yeah. Rectomancer a little bit, but Elite I don't think we have a huge problem. Like, even against Elite, Predator might perform better because we penetrated 66 damage. After Terror is down, we do have 2 strength. Only like 50 damage, yeah. Only like 50 damage, but the problem with that fight is that we need to deal with the cultists very fast. You have like 3 turns to kill both the cultists before the fight gets out of control. It still opens up potential Catalyst pivot. I mean, probably not. We do have Terror and Panic. And big attacks. If I see double walkers right now, I would definitely love to have the CE. And yeah, double walkers can come up. We already know that we are facing Awakened One. Man, it has to ask freaking Predator Plus. But I guess that's what happens when we remove like Oath Strike. That any attack it asks for would be bad. But yeah, Rectomancer is also somewhat a problem, it's true. If we cannot burst her down, so if we bottom deck the Terror. If we top deck Terror, we are fine, yeah? But if we bottom deck the Terror and we cannot burst the main Rectomancer down, it will be troublesome if we don't have a way to kill the daggers. Should have extra one defense, yeah, and then lose the strike here. That is optimal play. It's true. But yeah, I guess we can lose the Predator Plus that. The draw portion is not as important. And if we need more physical damage, I can also pick up a second Eviscerate. With the Pyramid and Prepare Plus. Sticky Strike, even Sticky Strike might outperform this. That is not 1000 gold. So do we use the Omamori here or not? Because we can. yeah, close it up, close it up. We can use the Omamori here for 7 heal and 3 max HP. I definitely do not want Metas minus even with the Pyramid. Even on 3 energy with the Pyramid. Metas minus, not interested. Let's use the Omamori, right? There's like only one more thing to use Omamori on after this. That is the Writing Mask. So let's use the Omamori. Huh. So I know that I'm buying Footwall. But the other thing, of course, you know what I'm looking at. Like, I'm really wondering whether Frozen Eye or the Potion Bell is stronger. One more chance? Question mark? No. Question mark right here is already too late. 1000 gold can only show up before 440. 40 or before, right? Or on exactly on 40 it can still show up. But this is 42 already, and that is even if my room shows up, it's a heal to full option. Toolbox Frozen Eye is very sick, but at the moment we only have 2 strong late game potions. So any potion we get after this would be a bonus. With Pyramid Frozen Eye doesn't important. I mean that's just not true. Because we still have the cut draw. Like Frozen Eye is still insanely strong for the first deck cycle. And with the Pyramid, usually your only concern is the few opening turns. And Frozen Eye is insanely strong there, especially even more so with the toolbox. I'm just wondering what is strong in rank 4. Like, is it the eye or the belt? I know that I'm buying Football, so I'll probably just do that first. And I know that I'm never taking cut remove for 150. The eye is cheaper. If we see 233 gold here, we can go to a second shop. Honestly, on 3 energy, I do think I want to keep Power Potion until the hut, if I can. So the next question is how strong are we? Because if we don't need to use potions in the elite fight, then sure, I can buy Potion Bell. Set 30 minutes by picking bell, yeah. Win or lose, honestly true. Because we might actually just die faster with this thing. Might not be strong enough to cycle wood potion, yeah, but that's what we need to evaluate right now. Because we are fighting elite, we do have the Penny Ninja Scroll. So immediately on turn 1, that is already 18 damage plus the Penny prop on whatever this is. And we have a footwork now and the toolbox and the red form. It's red form minus into the burning elite. Food potion? No, that's not that's not really something you consider. We don't consider the path here. Okay, what is the potion chance? Only 2 fights, yeah, and 1 potion drop, so 40. 40. Does this deck have enough output with the eye? Is the next question. Because we might actually need to save something like duplication potion for the hard fight too. But does this deck need to deal with that? Yeah, good question. Because that also can like drastically affect this decision. It's just potions, right? Like unless we actually see a nightmare or something at the moment, this potion support against the hard. If this potion support against the hard, I just buy the potion now, and then we can also buy the potion in Act 4 shop. And we play Act 4 elites with the sling and the red form, and then we play the hard fight with 4 potions. That's probably just it. Eye is still very strong, but I do think we need a little bit more output and 3 energy. Yeah, defensively, footwork, 1 footwork alone, yeah? Even if we can upgrade it, which right now we can, if we upgrade it over the outmaneuver. But 1 footwork alone is not enough for Act 4. Yeah, if our maximum output right now is not enough, then we should add more output. And this is output. Less impactful, less useful pyramid, not at all. Considering that we have a decent amount of cut draw still, and an eviscerate that wants to be discarded, and we are picking up like any card gamble from here. Is definitely still very strong. Do I buy any of these? Do I buy a potion? If I do not spend gold here, yeah, and let's say this is not the golden idol, and we avoid the shop, the pathing is going to be here, into here, into here, into fire, into elite, into here, into question mark. Okay. And there's still red mask into sensory stone, which will not give us gold. So we count like after the fight. 1, 2 edits, and this is 90 gold. 90 with golden idol, 25% is 110 roughly. So at the moment we do have enough gold in Act 4 to buy a relic, something like pellets, something like orrery, something like Trogo souvenir. If it actually miss the threshold, then I do not spend any more gold here. Yeah, I also was a toolbox, absolutely. It's a very strong combo. Yeah, I do not spend any more gold here. And if the relic here is not good in Act 4, we can still buy 2 potions. Especially with the potion belt, having gold in Act 4 is important. Orrery third? Oh yeah, it's true. We already saw Orrery. We saw like medkit in Act 1, and then we saw Orrery in Act 2. In the question mark shop. So yeah, there's like Orrery, there's the Sling of Courage, there's the toolbox, there's the medkit. So mirror is still open. Okay. Mirror being open, palace being open, Trogo souvenir being open. We definitely save the gold. Yeah, we definitely save the gold here. He is attacking. We are not strong enough to do magnetism stuff in this fight, right? So probably just take the thing that is faster to set up, because I do want to preserve this potion for sure. Really now, if I got to pay this thing, I cannot play terror beforehand. But I guess that's fine. Hello, Terrence? Yeah, I guess that's fine. It's 100 damage. I am fairly scared though, because after we play this, our damage in this fight is like not that high. Yeah, we do terror minus and not the terror plus. Red Form only buy us full turns. And it's full of minus with no proper weak chain. Yeah, so with weak chain in here is also another issue we need to address. If we had to choose one potion to use here, I think I would like to use Scramble Screw. And slow stack and hand space is probably worth more than the terror bonus damage. This can be slow stack for later though, or for next turn. Well, maybe this is where I regret the Predator plus toss in the falling event. Because I would love to have a Predator right now. Just as another attack to deal damage here. Because our damage is actually fairly lacking. Even with Terror and Sling. Somewhat big turn next turn. And good thing that we do have Ginger here. Setup on, I guess on the red form is fine. We do it last though. We can shuffle, and I would like to shuffle this turn. Actually, we cannot shuffle. I guess that's fine too. Yeah, I guess that's fine too. Can still block for one turn. Yeah, this will hurt a little bit. Save these for the Pendip turn. I got more slow stack when the Pendip actually happens. And definitely do not play the red form here. No? Okay, now we play red form. Red form outmaneuver double defense to back hand space, and next time we go in. Do I want one more card? No, I want stronger slow stack. Three, 4, 5. So 1, 2 means I can use this for slow stack. Oh, better kill this turn. Okay, we kill this turn. Oh, that was scary. Here's a freaking finisher plus. We just toss away the Predator. And it is finisher plus with Pyramid and Ninja Scroll. With the Terror as well. It's good. And I do think we need a little bit more damage. Just a little bit. Platform upgrade. Also, Courier makes the 233 gold event much stronger, yeah, if we see it. This was trash. That was not worth a 10 HP. Two secret weapon, I do think I pick one of them. I do think I will pick one of them, but not two. Security is not good enough. What about Panache? Panache is another thing that makes the... not even a blind. Like, Good Instinct is good, yeah. Dark Shackle is great. The blind is great. Apotheosis is amazing. Panic Button also completely fine. Master Strategy, Finesse, Secret Technique. And this is what we get. Purity PCB is in positive. It doesn't work in the first deck cycle. It's the main concern. What do you want to Purity in this deck, really? I guess CE in a fight where we don't need it. Maybe Deadly Poison. Yeah, we see 3 and somehow like we dodge like all of the good cuts. It's true. Panache actually is some damage, but after Finisher Plus, I don't think I want it. And not into this fight, when we don't even have a proper Weak Chain yet. And yeah, like Weak Chain is also another issue we need to address, like, very soon. If we cannot solve a Weak Chain, we cannot even block this fight. With the Pyramid or not. I don't think I actually want the Purity. Like, Purity is way too slow. Jack might be too unavoided Jack. You want unavoided Jack when we already have the toolbox. I don't see it. Like, I don't think we are desperate enough to actually do that yet. I don't think we are in a good spot, yeah, but I don't think we're actually desperate enough to do that. I want one single weapon. For the fight we can end faster, like Retromancer, maybe even here, or maybe even the Walker's fight, potentially here. And yeah, I don't want any of these. And the same for this. Yeah, definitely this way or here, depending on what this question mark is. Okay, we save this. So at least we have Potion Belt, yeah? And not a Frozen Eye. Duplication on red form is how we are dealing with that for at the moment. So I want to keep that at all costs. Would a Malaise be good? Okay, when you ask the question, would a Malaise be good? The answer would usually be yes. So the answer, the question you should ask about Malaise is that when would the Malaise not be good? And here it would be amazing. What are we doing under fire? Because this fire is quite important. Like, can I play boss gauntlet and the elite fights on 39 HP or not? Eventually, I want footwork upgraded, yeah? And also, if we don't have a second quick source, we also need the neutralize to be upgraded. Red form, yeah, our red form is upgraded. But we have one more upgrade after this. And I have a feeling that I should recall here. I have a feeling that I should recall here. Upgrade footwork, that doesn't need the awakened one, unfortunately. I question have a spot where my legs wasn't good. Yeah, when I had 3 of them. When I had 3 of them, the fourth copy was not very good. Honoring 3 energy, that doesn't matter. We have outmaneuver and the pyramid. And do not think that 3 energy Malay is bad. Yeah, I have a feeling I just recall here because this can also be something like Pantograph or Eternal Feather. And right now I want to upgrade footwork for Act 4, but I need to upgrade Neutralize for the boss gauntlet if I don't see a second weakness sword. So I want to leave my upgrade open until the very end. Because if I happen to see a leg sweep somewhere here, then suddenly the Neutralize upgrade is way worse than the leg sweep. The only way this recall is bad is that if it costs us HP in these fights. And it can, but we still have the sling with Penip kind of set up for this elite here. And we do have front load from Horncliffe with 2 box, with Pyramid and Red Form Plus. Yeah, with Red Form Plus, shorter fights probably should not be a huge problem. Also, yeah, Shrine garbage, so question mark, no. And I do want to see the elite first, because potentially if it gives us old coin, we can still go to the shop. Do I ever go to the shop right away regardless after this fight? Because after this fight, we can buy shop relic now with the choreo. So something like the mirror I can buy instantly. And that definitely helps in the Act 3 boss gauntlet. Full potion bell though, so I guess we will see after this. Because the shop can also give us some cards to deal with this crowd. Honestly, this is all the rare occasions, yeah, where I'm more scared of the Act 3 boss gauntlet than the Act 4 than Act 4. Because we only have this for Act 4. That was great. Root. I don't want to waste my Penip here. Should I have left 1 shift or what? I mean, I can block this hit. 30, 38, and if I shackles right now, I can also block. But it makes the next turn fairly annoying to block. I guess I can outmaneuver. Maybe need to 9 is not such a good idea. What is a potion chance? 1, 2 here, so it's 40. No potion here. 50. And yeah, sensory stone potion left, 50%. I'm willing to skill pot. Yeah, I'm willing to skill pot. Well, we have Nightmare Red form. That's what we would like to do. But if I don't use Nightmare right now, it costs 3. What happens next turn? Honestly... Yeah, honestly... Don't need to actually pen nip this thing. Yeah, I don't actually need to panic that thing. Rude. I guess we take one then. That was really weird, by the way. What I just did. Probably also very bad. But we do have red form still next turn, so no punish can happen here. Penny? Actually, I want Penny on maybe 6. 5 or 6 would be the best, right? Because then I can do Ninja Scroll into Nipping Finisher turn 1. Okay, 6 is fine. 6 is fine. Next time we just kill with Quick Slash. Yeah, potion. So potion change 40. Sundial doesn't work. Predator is back, but not really. These are not the cards we need to win this run. I don't mind the doppelganger too much. Slightly weird on 3 energy. Slightly weird with the pyramid because the card draw is wasted. But it does potentially give us a huge turn with finisher. With finisher it gets better. With the... on clean it gets slightly better. With Sundial it gets slightly better. But setting up Sundial in these fights like not super easy. Yeah, next question is whether I want to go to the shop or not. The thing is that if I have to go to the shop to solve the Act 3 bosses, then my Act 4 shop is dead. Yeah, honestly I don't think I like that, because there are still like plenty of things we can find here that can solve the fight instantly. Yeah, like it's true. Concentrate attention would be pretty sick. Instant energy, not this. This is very good, yeah, but this alone is not enough for deck right now. Yeah, honestly, I don't mind the doppelganger because it's also potentially strong after red form is down, and we need to kill in 2 turns. Like we save up energy in 1 turn with the doppelganger, and the turn after we go in with finisher. It's definitely slightly weird though. Yeah, on our 3 energy, like, how often do we play that before the red form? So we need the red form to come down first, and then I play the doppel. Of course, whenever Sundial is in, it's good. But Sundial right now is at 0, and we probably don't want to, nor we can, set it up in the hallway fights. If the fight is dangerous, something like the Spike Growth. Yeah, drawing something like Doppelganger and Spike Growth would be nasty. And then if we lose too much HP in the hallway fight, I also need to rest. And resting is dangerous. Resting into the boss scout with this deck is definitely dangerous. Yeah, it's probably just a bad outmaneuver. Probably not good enough. Actually, it's probably not good enough. Yeah, I don't want an empty Act for sure. If we are not ultra favor right now. Looping red form is nice and all, but that doesn't solve the hard fight instantly. We don't have tungsten rod and our damage is not really that fast. More. Enlightenment. Oh yeah, even freaking enlightenment in the sensory stone might also be the pick. Actually, it probably would not. Heading button with the pyramid is kind of good. Like we do red form and then block with pending button afterwards for one turn. It's possible. A penny is sad. But I need hand space. Five. Always draw the unavoided terror first though, which is slightly annoying. But this Ginger helps a fair bit in here. So next turn we can go in. On hand space. Next turn he never attacks. And yeah, finisher going in right now. If he... I guess we can red form right now. Well, if distraction gives us mana in the awakened one fight, then we are fine. Seven, I guess 7 slightly better. 7 slightly better than an 8 or 9. Yeah, 7 is slightly better. Another weak pot. So potion chance 30. And yeah, this is why we did not upgrade. This is exactly why we did not upgrade yet. There's an outmaneuver right here, but I don't care. We need the actual weak chain. So now we can either upgrade outmaneuver or the footwork before the boss gauntlet. And that is pretty good. Okay, here's a fairly nasty fight. But we do have the Horn Fleet and the red form. But we need to kill this guy very fast. Probably trip even with double terror. Health damage, but no weaken for turn 2. Already full blocks. Okay, at least we draw into red form in time. That was scary for a second. More damage pending, need finisher? No. I need the slice plus. Should be fine here. Penny is not set up before Awaken 1, but it's not like we have the freedom to freaking set up Penny in this fight. Wow, amazing. We can set up Sundial though. And I guess Nip on 7 is not that bad. Actually, no. We still need to kill him. Otherwise, next turn we take 12 damage. So Nip is on 8. Unless you can block for 12 here, which I guess you can. Second wheel, of course. Hello, about Techno. Am I winning? I don't know. It's weird. So 38 HP, is that enough to make the footwork upgrade? Now that I have a proper witch chain, hopefully it's actually a proper witch chain, and the double piercing wheel to deal with Time Eater, and the CE to deal with the Donor Necker. That doesn't feel wildly cohesive. What do you mean by cohesive? Because if cohesive is like big combo plays in Nightmare Red form, then of course we don't have the OP stuff. But I always say this, yeah. Do not think about your Slay the Spy decks as synergy packages. You only need to deal with 3 issues. You need to solve your defense, you need to solve your offense, and you need to solve your consistency. As long as you can solve all these 3 exactly enough to kill the heart, everything else is redundant. You don't need to be overpowered. At the moment, I would say that I'm feeling slightly better about defenses now that I have a second piercing wheel and an actual witch chain. But defense and offense at the same time is fairly difficult. I really wonder about this footwork versus maneuver upgrade. Like, we don't even have a freaking happy flower, so Sunlight will cover so 1 turn, but 1 turn only. Honestly, our maneuver upgrade is stronger than footwork, right? Yeah, I'm pretty sure our maneuver upgrade is just stronger than footwork. Yeah, like even into Time Eater, Donor Necker, it doesn't matter which well, what is the second fight. The maneuver upgrade will play like hugely. Unless you say that we rest, but I do think that we need to make 2 upgrades before the heart. And then, okay, if we rest in Act 4. Like, resting right now is just making us weaker in Act 4 in 2 directions. First of all, we are lacking on upgrade, and secondly, we don't even get to go in Act 4 with full HP. If we actually need to rest, like, somehow. And honestly, if we do red form in the hard fight, then we don't need the footwork upgrade at all. Yeah, first cycle we already have conflict, and then we block with the piercing girl and weakness, and then afterwards we just red form and we kill before we die. And yeah, our maneuver absolutely outperforms in the Awaken 1 fight, because Awaken 1 is a fight where we have 1 difficult turn to block every 3 turns. It doesn't come constantly. And for once, yeah, we actually have 2 terrors. But for once, we actually have 2 terrors. So we can terror first phase, and second phase we can play red form into second terror and then just kill that. Moscow let 2 box become Apple. If the 2 box is Apple box, I'm very happy, because Apple Theosis probably solves the Awaken 1 fight the moment we can play it. And yeah, the 2 box can absolutely deliver too, for sure. I do think this upgrade is stronger. Okay, it was light too. But Good Instinct is fine. Good Instinct is another card that works well with our energy situation. Adapt in this fight definitely not. when we already have a way to kill the cultist. And Enlightenment only works on red form, which is a card we don't even play in the first half. And then there's the, I guess Lex Cube is fine, CE is fine, Eviscerate is like kind of okay. But yeah, this outperforms, yeah? This outperforms. Okay, see your top deck is very good. If I play CE right now, we are taking damage. I don't mind using Weak Potion here, by the way, yeah? I don't mind using Weak Potion here at all. Because I do think the first few turns of this fight is quite complicated. And we have to commit to energy on the CE at some point. And the longer we wait for it, the worse it's going to be. So I don't mind even using Weak Potion immediately to save 6, because we are not blocking fully this turn. I do not think I'm actually using Terror though. Next turn we clear, yeah. Next turn, the thing about next turn we clear is that these guys are attacking for 6. Or are you telling me that we are always killing these things next turn? That's not true. If we can kill the bird, yeah, but that's my point. If we do not terror the bird right now, we also cannot do that. How often does the 3 energy deck kill hard versus 4 or 5? I don't know. I don't really keep track of that. Because like 3 energy decks can also be like insanely overpowered. It doesn't it makes no sense to track that kind of stats, and it doesn't help me, so I don't track it. Okay, if we terror a bird right now to just force a kill next turn, can we play the first phase of this fight consistently afterwards? If we don't have terror on the awakened one. Think have problems? Yeah, absolutely. When he shuffles in voids, what do you want to do? Well, yeah, he doesn't multi-attack, but why does that matter then? We still cannot full block. It's still 22 here plus 6 plus 6. It's like 34 damage coming in, and on crit is blocking for 14. Would be nice to know space. It doesn't really matter at all, because it depends like way too much on your deck. Like for example, this deck right now, yeah, you see that this deck is kind of struggling with energy, but we have one tradition and suddenly everything is solved. So we have one tradition. This is just a pyramid deck with like maybe 4 or 5 energy most of the turns. So why does it matter like how much base energy do you have? I don't know, yeah, absolutely, but you need like. So you need to track most of the stats, and you also need to remember the context. Then might as well just remember the context and not track the stats, because that's just more productive. Because even honestly, even the stats will not tell you the full story. Like there are definitely some runs that has a higher percentage to win in the hard fight that have died, compared to the runs that probably has like 5% chance to win in the hard, but it still wins. Because the draw went well, the magnetism will deliver and or whatnot. So unless sample sizes are insanely huge, there's not much point to look at stats like that. But yeah, okay, so how is this potion in the second fight? I'm definitely willing to use at least 1 potion in the boss gauntlet, if not 2. I don't really mind using the power potion either, yeah, but in the second fight, not this one. If possible, I want to hold both potions into the heart, but if I have to use 1 potion, I will use. The potion I want to keep the most, is definitely the duplication potion. The other 3 are expendable. And weak pot is at its best against this fight, right? Because against the donuts, the weak potion doesn't even work. And against time eater, turn 1 he might not even attack. And there's always a chance that toolbox reverse apotheosis in the second fight, and then we don't need the potion. Reset strength relatively easy time even with the voids. Not really, even assuming we have a permanent weak chain, which is not true. But even assuming that we have a weak chain permanently, the multi-hit is still for 30 damage, weakens down to 7 times 3, 21. Can we consistently block 21 with 2 energy? Maybe we can. This does block for 6 and we do have a good instinct blocking for 8. But yeah, it's actually just not true, yeah, that we always have a weakness now. So can we play the first phase? Okay. So how big is the multi-hit right now? Multi-hit right now with 2 strength base is 6, so it's 8. 8 we can do 6. If we go play 1 power, which is footwork, which we are going to play, it goes to 10. 10 weakens to 7. 7 times 4. And we have to hold 1 piercing wheel. We cannot play red form, we cannot play second terror. 28 once every 3 turns. I don't want this first phase to deck for too long. So if possible, I definitely do not want to actually terror the smaller bird. If possible, that is. And yeah, if I don't want to terror the smaller bird, then we weak potion right now. And next turn we can decide. Next turn we can decide again after we see more cards. We don't have any actual AoE card, so we go after this. What about the Pendant? Definitely play defense over survivor unless we need hand space. Nibbing quick slash next turn with the terror always kill this, so I don't want to play 3 shifts. If I only play 2 shifts, then it's better to play survivor on this defense here and keep the defense plus around. Even if potentially next turn Eviscerate can come in. Because with the weak potion and the horn clip, if next turn he doesn't multi-attack and we can kill the bird, we take 2 word posts. So survivor can be played, and I play double shift here. Single shift is fine. Single shift is fine. More flexibility with the Pendant. This is going to be 36. Yeah, that's more than enough. Okay. So we don't need to. Yeah, we don't need to. Don't need to waste the terror on the smaller bird, which is great. Next time we need to block for 28 somehow though. So if possible, I want to. Actually, it's not 28. It's smaller than that. It's still 24, but football is not down yet. And I guess we can use 1 quill. We can use 1 quill immediately if we draw into it. But yeah, if possible, I want to keep the deflect. Not playing Eviscerate right here. Not playing Eviscerate right here, can we still kill this? This is going to be 24 and we need to deal 40. Yeah, it doesn't really work, right? Doesn't really work. Take another 2 then. Like 2 is no problem. I want to keep all my defense in hand for next turn. That's good. Take 2 to potentially block for next turn, but if we draw to piercing wheel, we also full block. So maybe not, maybe not. Because next time we already know that we block for 16 here. So piercing wheel is full block. This is taking 2. This is full block. If we draw into the second deflect, that's also full block. Escape plan plus the defense also full block. Distraction can be full block. Yeah, like piercing wheel right here that we can use. And I don't mind using it. No, but yeah, here we can also see that weak chain. Well, weak chain doesn't come for free. Like to get an actual weak chain in this fight is like way more difficult than you think. On 3 energy, that is. Taking maybe another 3 damage here, but I don't mind too much. I think it's easy, yeah. Especially when we want to save the terror for second half. Maybe I don't want to do that. Maybe I just want to exhaust it right now. Because looking at this, I'm really concerned about how we are going to block this thing consistently. And now our damage is not too bad, but it doesn't come that fast. But this card is stuck in our hand, yeah? It can be discarded with this. But this card sometimes stuck in our hand in this card too. Even if we play it, it's not this turn. Yeah, even if we play it, it's not this turn. I want to play deck as well. Sealed weapon doesn't pull anything, so that's fun. And cannot even play it, get rid of it from our hand. Goes here. Tech 3. Yeah, next turn we do have the sundial. I don't know, fairly often, yeah, whenever we can. But I don't want to take too much chip damage. Okay, time to see what this is. Wow. I mean, it's not terrible. But I probably want to exhaust this immediately. Yeah, I probably want to exhaust it immediately. Just for +5 poison, and I don't want to redraw to this card. So, -1 kind of deck, which is not bad. With the Sundial energy, we don't play Outmaneuver right now. Now we can play the Outmaneuver. Exact full block. So yeah, now we need to decide again whether we want Terror second half or not. And this is still 1 energy. Probably, yeah, probably not. Let's just play it. I have 6 energy this turn, so better do something good with it because we have like no block in hand at the moment. Some block in hand. Enough block in hand. Should be fine. And we can panic this finisher. Now we try to save the Wood Instinct and cycle back into the leg sweep while not shuffling out the neutralize. It's fine. If we can kill this turn would be great. Then reset is already in hand. Cannot kill this turn, but we can prepare to eviscerate to kill next turn. Yeah, that's just the kill, and then we have no outmaneuver, but we do have deflect in hand. So we block for 29 and we take 1. Yeah, hello Savage. Yeah, taking 1 is fine. Oh, never mind. We do have our maneuver in our hand. So never mind me. And we can play it too. So yeah, second half we get voided, but we also like have exhausted down a lot, and he has no strength. So hopefully we can actually block. Looking not too bad. But I want to sneak in some damage whenever I can. Sundial energy coming next turn, so even if we get voided, it matters that. Also, the voids also mean that we draw back into our weakness less often, yeah. So that is somewhat dangerous too. Voice coming in. Okay, voice not coming in. Don't have prepare to panic this. But if the fight keeps progressing like this, we are fine. It's not going to always be this smooth though, because that was the first time Sunday actually procs. Could have done Survivor into Eviscerate, but I do think I want to shuffle. Do I want Deadly Poison in Shuffle? I actually do, right? Next one can be pretty spooky. Next one is really spooky. Yeah, he is going to multi-hit and we get 2 voids coming up. So at the very least, they need to play less with right now. Actually, he doesn't multi-hit. Okay, this guy is quite bad in the game then. Next turn, he still multi-attacks. Now this time for sure. And we... So we have play Deflect Cloak Dagger right now. Next turn we have 2 energy. And I can play double defense, take 1. I guess that's fine. Instead of taking 3, we take 1 this turn. If we redraw to 0 cost, like this one, we don't take damage. Next turn weakness runs out, but we also don't have the void. Do I take 1 here to preserve the good instinct? Because that is also a thing. Not really, right? Because not playing the... Because playing the good instinct here also allow me to preserve this defense plus for next turn. I want to panic the Visceral instead of this. Probably can read from soon, but soon it's not now. Next turn we have Sundial, yeah? So even if we get voided, it doesn't matter. I don't need to play Outmaneuver right now. Okay, can just block this. Okay, we should be fine. I have not played red form yet. Can definitely play red form right here, but now we can think about setting up the relics for the next fight. So weak potion in this fight saves 6 on turn 1, and turn 2 we took damage again, so it saves another 6 there. On turn 3 I think we had natural weakness. So weak pot for 12 HP. It's kind of a block potion. Should be somewhat similar to Time Eater, if not better. And definitely better in the Donald Necker fight, unless like something pretty strange happens. Like we really need the weak pot to strip artifact to deploy terror somehow. Other than that, I'm fine with using this for 12 HP. If possible, I definitely want Sundial on 2. Because the first cycle is mostly set up, and after setting up, our deck is fairly small. And then we get Sundial pop like somewhat often. Can stay here for a while. No need to red form yet. Okay, did I make a terrible mistake or what? Hopefully not, yeah, because we do have some zero cost blocks here. Papa, thank you very much for the raid. Is it if we didn't know? Not even close. We don't have an actual energy source, like Outmaneuver plus, and that's it. No temptation, and not enough card draw. Should be fine. Take 1 though. Unless you say that we play Negatro here. Negatro drawing into this blocks for 8, drawing into this block for 9. So actually Negatro is better than Chrono Dagger. Or at least equal. Yeah, it's better. Now we take 0. Tôi sẽ biết garbage bây giờ kind of. And yeah, weakness runs out already. But I do want to cycle my deck one more time. Probably should actually just play red form right now. Penip 8 better, Penip 9? No, Penip on 6 is probably the best. Or even 5. Because of the Ninja Scroll. And we do have a finisher. But to be honest, I don't care too much about the Penip. Maybe I should, because we do have double terror in the deck. So against Time Eater, for example, the damage absolutely matters. But yeah, I should probably play red form right now. We cycle fast enough, and this also prevents the case where I just get voided. Okay, plus not here, Armaneuver is not here. Okay, drawing into void now is good. Go to 11:26, so we need to play one more attack. CE is not enough to kill. Unless we redraw exactly into one poison card. Or we can block this turn somehow, but it doesn't look like we can. Donuts, no apotheosis. Panic button, probably very good. Considering we can do red form into panic button, like or panic button into red form, and then finish the fight with CE afterwards. It's probably just way better than thinking ahead. And yeah, panic in this setup like doesn't really matter. Better fight? I don't know. I don't know at all whether it's actually better, because we do have CE Terror and red form in this fight. But Time Eater we have a footwork and Piercing Will to set reset, and second half we can just play red form into Terror after we can no longer block. So I don't even know whether Time Eater is actually more difficult than this, because this fight we have a fairly hard time stripping Artifact to actually block with dexterity. Like this turn you can already see, like what are we doing this turn? Yeah, what are we doing this turn? Taking 3, that's what we are doing. Before I die, I use Power Potion. But are we dying in this fight? We don't know until turn 3, right? So I hold the potions before then. Unless you tell me I should play Gambler's Brew right now to pen-nip this. But this potion is very strong in the Act 4 edits. So let's not. This does not need to be played right now. 5. Okay, Armaneuver is good. Take another 5. Omnivore is good. No reason to play this right now. And we might panic button next turn. Or Piercing Wheel can full block. Not full block, but taking 5 is fine. And then, yeah, next turn we panic button or red form, and then probably panic button first. If we do not draw into actual block. And then we kill this in 4 turns. Which hopefully we are able to do. If we can still full block this turn, then we should. The longer we can delay the panic button, the better. And looks like we can. I need to take 8. The problem with panic button is that it only blocks for 30 now. So we need to draw like another 12 blocks somehow. It's probably time. It's probably time to panic button. Yeah, it is probably time. So panic button gives me 4 turns. And after 4 turns, they need to die, yeah? And 4 turns means a 10 poison right here. 10, 9, 8, 7, 34. 150 in 4 turns. Willing to use the thing. And plus 13 right now. Should be okay. If we fail to kill in 4 turns, we die. So better kill in 4 turns. Actually, it's only 3 turns because this turn it needs to be red form. 3 turns only, huh? I cannot even play outmaneuver. Okay, I guess we can play Gambler's Rule next turn then, if it's like this. Yeah, red form is a turn also, it's true. I do not want to penip this. We need to penip Eviscerate. Which comes next turn. Yeah, it has to come this turn. So we gamble for 5 because I do want to redraw into it. There's also a line where I do Survivor Acro, but that can still miss the Eviscerate. And it wastes my energy. Because I do want to play outmaneuver here. 3, 4, 5, but I want Acro in my hand, yeah? I do want Acro in my hand to... I do want to Acro in my hand to do to play with this outmaneuver energy next turn. So this turn 3 energy is outmaneuver, probably Deadly Poison, and then it's not even Finisher. But Finisher is better in my hand next turn to combo with 6 energy. So we can discard 1 dice. We can discard 1 dice. I do not want to redraw this outmaneuver plus. And Deadly Poison redrawn is at most 12 damage, so I don't want to do it either. Anyway, we are fine. We are fine. This looks fairly chill. Yeah, we are fine, guys. We are like super chilling here. He's already dead. Unfortunately, there's no way we can set up our relics, so we just get out of here. Yeah, there is no way we can set up our relics here. Can try to advance Penny a little bit. Maybe a 1 or 2 next turn. Unfortunately, did not draw into the Eviscerate on the turn we needed to, so I had to waste like one of the stronger potions. But this can still do something in the heart, and of course this on Red Form Plus. 6 is good, yeah. I say that we want 6. So now the next question, like, do we upgrade or do we rest? Because resting is for 11 HP, and HP definitely matters if our plan in the heart is to duplicate red form. The upgrade happens on footwork. Honestly, it's not even necessary. Like the more I like the how we play the boss scoutlet also tells me that maybe footwork upgrade is like irrelevant. The only way it's actually relevant is that we duplicate footwork instead of red form. Honestly, we can do that though. The annoying part is that we can actually do that because we do have 2 piercing wells. And then we just save red form for maybe 3rd or 4th deck cycle. Yeah, if we duplicate footwork instead, then upgrading footwork right now saves more than 11. And yeah, I guess you can also see something like Toy top the pantograph. Honestly, even regen potion in the shop also is a thing. Yeah, because not upgrading footwork right now commits the plan in the hard fight to upgrading the red form. Because I don't know, maybe this power potion is another footwork or after image, and suddenly we just duplicate footwork and we fully block first 2 or 3 cycles. Yeah, I don't mind this upgrade. Okay, there are definitely things to do here. So I take a short break and then we talk about this shop. But yeah, be right back. 3 minutes. Yeah, so the things to consider in this shop, yeah. Dexterity potion, the panic button, the cauldron, the energy potion, potentially the escape plan. And that is everything here. We are never removing. We are never wasting our own remove. Defense, no, it's not like defense that's super good for our deck, but the other things are way better. Unfortunately, our goal is just slightly off. Because what I want to do the most in this shop is just buying Cauldron and potentially another potion afterwards. Why Cloud? We don't need the Cloud. Cloud is like some weakness, which is actually fine. We only have 3 weakness, so to keep the HUD weakened second cycle is difficult. But on 3 energy, it's difficult to play. But yeah, the button next fort and then energy, yeah, interesting. You create like 3 gold out of nowhere. I would also like to create 3 gold out of nowhere, but we cannot do that. But yeah, that's why I'm saying that we are like just slightly short on gold here. Okay, so what does panic button actually do? First cycle of the heart, if we don't want to red form, that is how we are blocking the big hit. Most likely. And multi-hit, we have 2 piercing wells. With the horn cleat. Against spear and shield, I guess that is how we block turn 2. Do we have enough damage against the heart? If we are actually trying to block into energy. Because if we are not, I buy Cauldron. If we do not have enough damage, I buy Cauldron. So how much do we actually block for? Let's say we duplicate footwork, yeah, and we try to actually block normally. With power potion giving, let's say, after image. Or potentially footwork. I guess this giving footwork is easier to evaluate, and it's around roughly as strong as the after image. Then 8 dexterity. With the next potion that we are also going to buy is going to be 10. Also, oh yeah, another thing I need to think about is that like we are just freaking assuming that Spear and Shield doesn't take a potion. But what if I need to freaking duplicate the red form with that fight to not die? That can happen too. With the sling and the CE, maybe not. Yeah, with the sling, the 2 terrors and the CE, maybe not. But okay, so we probably also need to plan for the case where I actually have to potion in Spear and Shield. And if I have to potion in Spear and Shield, it's probably going to be the 2-pot, unfortunately. Because the power potion is not a guaranteed save, and the next potion doesn't perform enough. If we are not buying Cauldron, that is. Then we enter the hard fight with no duplication potion. Power potion plus the dex potion means that 5 dexterity, let's say power potion is another footwork, so it's 7 dex. 7 dex. First cycle we block with panic button into piercing will. Second cycle no. So second cycle we try to block normally because we cannot strip artifact fast enough to will again. And we don't want to will again anyway. Third cycle we piercing will. And fourth cycle we red form. That's basically the plan. So can we actually do that? With 7 dexterity, this is blocking for. So the defense are blocking for 12, so they become 10. And big hit when weaken second cycle 47. Yeah, you're just assuming we have weakness, it's also just not true. Like even against the weakened one, we cannot keep permanent weak. And the heart has 2 artifacts. But that doesn't justify the cloud, like not at all. But let's assume that we have weakness second cycle somehow. Then we need to block maximum 45. These are 9 each. And these are 10. You'll need to deal damage, but we can deal damage slowly with the deadly poison and sometimes eviscerate the prepared. 3 energy maximum, this is 15, so it's 13. 13, 10, 10. Usually it's like 33. 33 for roughly 40. And we can take chips here and there. As long as we have maybe like 10 HP when we play red form, should be fine. Because we don't lose dexterity that fast. Might be okay. That actually sounds very okay to me. And if that actually is okay, then I can definitely see panic button next potion. But I think if we do that, we buy next potion first. Yeah, we buy next potion first because underneath might be a potion I want more than this. For example, Ghost in the Jar. And yeah, it's next spot over current. If this can win consistently, which I don't know whether that's true or not, but the next spot is one of the stronger potions for sure that we can find in the cauldron. So instead of fishing here, we can just take the potion and a woodcut. Okay, we definitely don't buy this. And now, yeah, panic button. Okay, the question is whether we actually buy the cloud or not. Because after the panic button, we can afford the cloud. And if we buy the cloud, we buy the cloud first to see what's underneath. I mean, in the Sphere and Shield is not that bad, but we do need a little bit more help against the heart. I guess cloud is okay. If you are worried that we don't have weakness in second cycle, it's not that bad. Very difficult to find the energy to play it. But we do have Sundial, which hopefully we can set up. And maybe Sundial being on 1 right now is working in our favor, because Sphere and Shield fight is not going to be long. So we shuffle exactly once and we end the fight, and Sundial is on 2. And then we can use Sundial to maybe strip artifact. Or apply weakness later on with this thing. It's really, really difficult to play though. It's actually like exceptionally difficult to play on 3 energy. And I don't really want to spend my freaking armor over a turn playing this crap. It's a thing. It's another thing. Yeah, I don't even think I want it. Oh, poison? No, it's never about the poison. This is literally just 2 weakness and 2 strip. 2 weakness or 2 strip. I don't care at all about the 4 poison. Like this can say 0 poison and it's still fine, as long as that the poison still strips artifact. Yeah, I don't even want the cloud for free. Right? Then because the toolbox can also give me blind. If the toolbox also gives me apotheosis, yeah, then witch chain problem is already solved. Yeah, so blind is fine, apotheosis is fine. If we see dark shackles, we might not even need weakness. Literally just sitting on left strip. Yeah, like, but how long do you want to sit? That's the thing, because if we weaken 1 cycle, the next cycle the weakness runs out. And do not forget that the heart has 2 artifacts second cycle. But yeah, I still don't want this because the toolbox have a lot of cases that you can cover. Wow. Another mayhem, like cheaper this time. But yeah, we are 3 gold off from energy pot. I would love to buy this. The ceramic fish will be good here. They attack turn 1. That is fairly nasty. Yeah, that is fairly nasty because now we can no longer do the plan of like just red form turn 2 and chill. We actually need to block turn 1 and turn 2 again. Deep breath shuffles a Sundial. So if we take the deep breath, it might make this fight easier for us, but it makes potentially the hard fight more difficult. And I don't think this fight is easier than hard, relatively speaking, even if it can actually kill us. I also don't really mind taking some damage here, as long as it's not too much. It's good instinct, yeah? It's good instinct. Okay, we do have panic button in hand, but I need to see red fall before I actually pop this. But if I decide to pop it right now, I do have 66 damage on this right now with the panic. Triple ship echo, and then we see. Double ship is fine. That's actually very good because now I can even prepare into this. I do not care about second cycle. Yeah, second deck cycle literally never matters, so we can discard Ascender's Bane as well if it actually makes enough hand space, or if I want to keep any other card here. I don't know. Yeah, I really do. To keep the I don't want to keep this defense, that is. So we can toss the defense and then play the prepare and see what happens next. Actually, this already costs 0. So maybe we can toss a dagger throw instead. But if I draw into the finisher, how much damage is that? 3, 4, 5 attacks, 50. Not quite enough just yet, but maybe you can even kill this. If I already play the Echo, then most likely our plan is to panic button this turn, regardless of what happens. And next turn we might be able to block this with double piercing wheel, even if we don't see red fall. Yeah, this does not play at all. Okay, we can strip 2 artifacts. We cannot strip enough to play Terror unless I also go in with the piercing wheel right now. Like we do neutralize piercing wheel, and then I play Terror Eviscerate on this instead for 99 damage. That is going very all in because that means the next turn if we fail to kill this, we try, and we have -1 strength now. If we fail to kill it, or if we fail to draw the red form, we cry. So probably not. Yeah, probably not. But I do think I play panic button this turn. So the line here is actually Shift Terror. Shift Terror, Wood Instinct, Panic Button. And I keep these 2 for next turn. To see what happens. Because depending on what happens, we might use one or the other to strip. We don't need both. Because let's say next turn we draw into CE, we don't need the poison here, we only need the explosive effect. And then I can do CE on here to strip and apply explosive. Afterwards I can block with piercing wheel and neutralize. And it goes to 9 damage, plus the 4 damage from burns. On flip block for 14, so we have full block. Only 3 cards next turn though, so it's slightly weird. But worst come to worst, we at most we take 6 damage next turn. So it's not even that bad. Even if we panic button right here. But I do not want to float energy, so I can play Terror right now. Okay, do I want to block or do I want to deploy 7 poison? I sure hope we draw into red form next turn though. Is what I would say. I sure hope that we actually draw to red form next turn. Can't block? No, I can. I can block by discarding the bird. And then I can block by stripping with the deadly poison into neutralize here. Is the block I'm referring to. So the question I'm asking is whether I want the poison on or the weakness. Poison neutralize will. Why? It saves HP this turn, but do really nothing that we are on like kind of a timer here in this fight. 7 poison is not insignificant, yeah? It is not insignificant at all when we don't really have damage left in our deck. You can also see right here. What is in our draw card? Yeah, barely any damage. Exactly. Assuming red form, no, red form coming next turn or not does not matter. And in fact, if red form comes next turn, we even need to deal damage even faster. If I know that red form's coming next turn, I apply poison here, always. It doesn't make sense to use survivor this turn to block here, because next turn we might need it. Next turn we might actually not have enough block cards in hand. We can always turn with Cloaknecker, so worst comes to worst next turn. Football is not even down, so these guys are taking for like 38. Okay, 16, 20 takes 6 up to 43. 43 next turn we are being attacked up to 57. And this could be 18. Yeah, we don't die next turn, even in absolute worst case scenario without potion use. Even in absolute worst case scenario without potion use, we don't die next turn. If I use the survivor, however, we can die next turn. Yeah, 2 HP is not worth it, right? To get rid of card that blocks 8 for next turn. Because the case we definitely need to prepare for here is yeah, the case we definitely need to prepare for here is that we don't draw into red form. Red form 2 turns from now. Red form 2 turns from now. So deadly poison is 4 turns. 7, 6, 5, 4. 21 damage. 22. 26, 70. 70 terror, 1 strength. If it's only 25, maybe it's fine. Maybe I want a little bit more HP here. And we strip with deadly poison instead. If I strip with deadly poison right now and we apply weakness neutralize here, we take 0 damage. He goes to 4, he goes to 3. Actually, we take 2 damage still. But I guess that's fine. If I play neutralize, we can block for we can block for this damage. Taking no damage, yeah. I also think that taking no damage is good, but if I can, but can we? I mean, I guess we do have some 1 cost block 8, which is the same as survivor, and we already have the eviscerate out. Okay, so what would be the hands that we break next turn? This is a hit, yeah? All of these are equal to survivor, so no changes. This is good in case it's burn strike. This is not that good, but maybe it's fine. This is a brick. So number of bricks 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Potentially 9. And we draw 5 cards. Yeah, we can save 2 here. We can save 2. Maybe we cannot save 2. Ouch. And he's also doing burn strike, yeah? So The line this turn, okay, if we don't potion. If we do not potion here, then how much damage are we taking? The line is actually just going to be leg sweep in here. Double deflect and clone dagger shift to turn. And this is 38 and this is going to be 9 but weakened, so it goes back to 6. And we take, we face 50. We face 50 and yeah, with this hand, survivor would also not be positive. We are facing 50 and we are blocking for 25. So currently we are minus 25 right now. Next potion saves 8 HP immediately. It's going to definitely be worth more than 8 in the hard fight. Duplication potion means that we can weaken the shield and gains 11 block. Yeah, this actually just came back to the brick in Donor Necker that we are forced to use the Gambler's Brew. Because Gambler's Brew will be good here. And yeah, if I use Duplication Potion, we are blocking for 36. 36 and we are taking 46. So Duplication Potion right now saves, actually it saves like 21, right? No, so how much are we taking again? 19, 25, 36. We block for 36 and we are facing 18 plus 28, 46. So we take 10. Otherwise, we are taking... It's not for 21. But why is it that if I do not loop, we... Oh yeah, if I do not loop, then I weaken here. To block for 6. So it saves 15, like the Duplication Potion. Kunai, I do not want a Kunai. Like, I don't want a Kunai. Like, what do you think Kunai will do in the hard fight? Like what do you want to... What do you think the Kunai will do in the hard fight for us? I do not want a Kunai, I want a freaking Tungsten Rod. Now, Tungsten Rod will be good. $15 HP, go to 24. Nightmare? What do you want with Nightmares though? Like come on guys, we are playing with Pyramid and 3 energy here. Like we have 3 energy, so I don't know where this Kunai or the Nightmare are coming from, because we cannot use those. Go to 24. And I win the hard fight with 24 HP. Tough bandages? Like what discard do we have? Yeah, tough bandages with the Count Gamble Plus. Now that will be good. But concentrate and Count Gamble Plus, yeah, a little bit hard to get 2 cards from one fight. There is no way Power Potion comes down here, yeah, because it's 27% from red form, and that's it. Using Duplication Potion here for 15 only, we're still taking damage. That is so bad. The 24 HP we draw badly first cycle, we die. If we do red form on 24 HP, we also die. So if we go down to 24 and we don't get a heal here, then Duplication Potion exactly has one target in the hard fight, and that is on the football. It can also loop the Power Potion. But Power Potion, if it's not after MS, then it's just another footwork. And yeah, looping red form doesn't work there. With only 24. Well, I guess that's what we do now. We duplicate the leg sweep. I guess we duplicate the leg sweep. Because it's effectively 1 dexterity worse than the next spot. In the 1 dexterity more in the hard fight, but it also costs 2 HP immediately because I do have to play the footwork, and this turn alone it saves 7 more. The fight is not over yet because we draw 8 cards in the next 2 turns, and if one of those 8 cards is not red form, we are taking more damage here. if not outright die. Because of this freaking guy burn strike in turn 3. But yeah, do pot on next week is probably what we have to do. Because I don't see a win from 24 HP. Okay, red form is here. No outmaneuver though. So next turn if we play red form, we're taking 4. Yeah, if we play red form next turn, we're taking 4 damage. There's no other way to actually block. And we cannot play red form this turn. Unless we draw right now into the outmaneuver. Which I can maybe see. 1 out of 8. Because deploying CE is not that urgent. Yeah, the deploying CE is not that urgent at the moment. I can see it. I can see it. Okay, this is the outmaneuver. Not quite. Draw 1 more card. Yeah, sure. Draw 1 more card. Discard the burn as well. Actually, wait. This way takes damage. What am I even doing? That was bad. Because I was thinking that we can turn with the catalyst, but I need to play on-wall block. -1. Okay, 1 is not. 1 is not. No problem, guys. 1 is not. But non becomes 4 next turn, so that's slightly annoying. This is 12. It goes to 6 times 4 if we turn around, and we cannot block for 24. So red form comes down now. And we take 4 damage. Then back now, I want to put the damage here. Well, -4. Burn strike again. But we do have Eviscerate coming up with the secret weapon. So there's like no risk from here. Oh, my hand is full. Cannot kill it right now, yeah? If we kill this right now, this actually doesn't die. Deadly Poison will be good. Deadly Poison will still be good. Okay, Deadly Poison is here. So we can keep Penip on 6. Wait a second. Man, did I really use a freaking... Did I really use the freaking duplication potion? Like, really now? Well, that's pretty annoying. Like, this is kind of like a monkey's paw, you know? Like, this is exactly the Rally Act 1, yeah? But only if I still have the duplication potion. Not that I don't have the dupe paw, like, this is not even that strong. It's still very, very good, but not as strong as it can be. But yeah, it's still good. Of course, it's still good. PK. It is PK minus, but with the pyramid and the penny, we can definitely do something with it. And yeah, it is actually PK plus because apotheosis from here. Like everybody knows that. And come on, guys, apotheosis has not shown up this entire run, so surely it's here. Like for the very last fight. Copium. Okay, no copium here. It doesn't happen. Secret technique for the panic button or good instinct just because it's very solid in this entire fight. Honestly, if I see Panacea from here, I would actually click that. Panacea is probably way better than whatever this is. With 2 terrors in the deck, I don't really think we need to technique for the terror, but techniquing for the panic button is definitely a thing. Blocking on 3 energy though, with 5 dexterity, good instinct is just very, very strong. We probably have to bet on the fact that we block first cycle with our help. Two apotheosis, I know. One apotheosis in Act 2 and the other one like somewhere. But not in the important fight. It really just doesn't show up in from when we enter Act 3, when we get to the important fights. And in fact, well, we are never holding this for too long. At least I don't think so. And first cycle blocking multi-hit is less of a concern now because we do have tungsten rod. So even if I only weaken and with no piercing wheel, we are taking like 15 damage. Too hard for that. Reform is in hand. Footwork is in hand as well. Start with Clone Dagger, right? Clone Dagger shift and then open power potion. Is probably the line here. Unless they tell me I want to pay 1 HP, which might be true. Actually, it's true. I want to pay 1 HP, otherwise we also... Yeah, otherwise unless the power potion is after damage, we lose HP anyway, because I want to get rid of all these ships. So start with footwork, yeah. Huh. So now the fight gets complicated. Yeah, man, the loop pod, like, it's true. If we still have the loop pod right here, I think the fight is already over. Which is the crazy part. If we still have the loop pod here, the fight is already over. So hindsight gaming very strong. Extra cycle, but the thing is that... yeah, it's true, it is one extra cycle. But it will stay in our hand for quite a while. So if we ever face hand clock, it's going to be pretty bad. Is still over? For who? you think we are completely fine first cycle or what? Because at the moment I don't see a way that we block first cycle without red form. Like in our hand right now. And if we are forced to bomb red form first cycle, then this fight becomes very complicated. But we do have a panic button in our deck. So even if we red form first cycle, yeah, second cycle we block multi-hit with piercing wheel. And block the single big hit with panic button, and we still have some dexterity. It's not like we lose all the dexterity instantly. We have 5. So second cycle we still have like maybe 1 or 2. With panic button and weakness, we absolutely full block. And then third cycle, we do not have enough HP to face tank the big hit. And at that point we have 0 dexterity, so we have to red form. But if we can kill in the third cycle, we win. If we kill in the third cycle, we win. The trade is quite strong, and Fumes is artifact strip for second cycle, but with the tungsten rod it probably has to be red for. Penny first or search for terror first? Probably Penny first. Okay, that's fine. Keep CE in hand for artifact strip. No need, right? Yeah, no need. We do have Ginger, so I guess Slice is better in our hand than Ship, and we can discuss the Slice, if anything. I wonder if we also play this right now, because it only costs 1 HP this turn. It will cost 2 HP next turn to play, because of the Horn Fleet block. Also, we can also just draw into Void, yeah? I'm just saying. We can also just draw into Void, not being able to red form, and we die instantly. That is absolutely something that can happen. So do I pay 1 HP to get this slice out of my hand or not? Probably not. Yeah, probably not. I do think this fight we will need to optimize damage fairly carefully, because we are on a very hard hammer here. And with the finisher coming up, leaving 0 cost attack, not too bad. Actually, finisher per cycle is going to suck, right? We have like 1, 2, 3 attacks left. Yeah, finisher per cycle is going to suck. Do 7 first. And yeah, there's not really a way to block this hit. Like, we don't have weakness in our hand. So, red form? We actually have to play the red form here. Drawing right now into the void is dead. Yeah, 9, 7, 16, 16, 8. 16 plus 8, 24, 24, 18, 30, yeah, we die. If we draw into void right now, we are dead. So before I do that, you just play the red for minus. And yeah, timer is like very real now. So I want to make hand space. At least this means that I don't need to piercing wheel first cycle at all. And we can save the second terror for artifact strip to piercing wheel second cycle. Do I play the good instinct or not? One hand space. Next turn, our turn is most definitely just dagger throw away Viscerate. Unless we draw into something better. Yeah, I want hand space. Okay, that's actually quite good. Don't need 2 piercing wheels, right? But maybe we do. It for to strip in second cycle, depending on what we draw here. Probably like this. Backflipping right now is costing me 36 damage if I draw into the void. But yeah, I do still want to play the backflip. So I play all the cards first and then backflip last. It's probably the line. I need to make sure that we have 2 artifact strips for second cycle, yeah. So that is leg sweep terror is not quite enough because we need 3 energy for this. But deadly poison with terror can always do it with the piercing wheel. But then I also need weakness. Do I not play the neutralize then? If I don't play neutralize, I also don't want to play finisher. And we need to deal damage. Honestly, probably not. Yeah, probably not. Because second cycle we do have panic button, so we don't actually need weakness to block the multi hit. To block the big hit. Yeah, dealing damage comes first here. And yeah, I do still need to draw into these things, especially the outmaneuver. Secret weapon cannot land, which definitely sucks. Have not drawn into artifact strip. And have not drawn into the void yet, so I am slightly scared here. Survivor the technique. So Survivor the secret weapon. Or do I play distraction first? I pay 1 HP to see what the card is first before doing anything else. Maybe I do that. Actually, this always happens, right? Yeah, this always happens. So if it always happens, it can happen first. Ooh, this card is scary. This card is scary. Like, definitely not now, but when? Echo into Void right now is fine too. If not, I play Quick Slash afterwards. Okay, Artifact Strip is here. This is 18 damage. Cannot actually play the whale though, unless I also have Terror in my hand. I don't really want to discard this. If I discard red form right now, do we ever die? We do. Yeah, if I discard red form here, there's actually a way that we die second cycle. Discard days then. Yeah, I guess it's probably time to discard the days. Because I do want to keep drawing here. And we cannot discard any. Actually, you can discard the card gamble. This is never happening this deck cycle. This. Yeah, this is never happening this deck cycle, so it can go. When am I drawing into the freaking void, man? Okay, I am very scared. This is fine though. Yeah, this is fine. Yeah, this turn is just leg sweep. Leg sweep, Terror, panic button. And next turn we draw to void, but can still play the piercing will. This has to be played. And next turn we already have the Sundial energy, yeah. So there's no need to play outmaneuver. Damage is very behind though. In third cycle we need to the red form. Yeah, damage is very behind. Because we spend way too long exhausting this crap. And bid is going to be 3. We have on more piercing will. But no more panic button, so we cannot block the big hit next cycle. Ideal case scenario is that next turn is the multi-hit. And we draw into the piercing wheel. And then turn after we red form. That's the ideal case scenario here. Defense slime PK. Yeah, defense slime PK seems at the line. Do I get hand space or not? Because with the PK, this is more damage next turn. And I can also draw into the finisher. Secret weapon right now increase the chance and draw into piercing wheel next turn. But it might be better next turn if we are forced to deal damage. If we lose a 50-50. XecnaR, yeah, like it's looking weird, but there's still some cases where we win here. But the first cycle was way too slow. So I am very scared. Naughty first, so we need to draw into piercing wheel right now. And then we red form next turn. Friday 11 loss is very early on in the last 50. In the it's the stream where I play 2 runs in the day because we die in Act 1 in the last run of the first 50. But PK is not just that, like we were way too slow in exhausting the statuses, and Outmaneuver also did not come. I definitely pay some HP here, yeah. I pay 2 HP per card, like for sure. Because AHP right now actually just doesn't matter. We always need to be intangible next turn. And when we are intangible, we take no damage. So of course I start this turn with secret weapon, the Eviscerate. And then play the Slice, and then play the Cow Gamble. And then play the Prepare to increase the chance I draw into piercing wheel right now. No will yet. This will never be played. This will never be played. Defect Blackfield. 1, 2, 4, 5. So we still have enough energy to play the red form, even if we cannot reach the thing. Yeah, 3 block. No piercing wheel. At least we have 150 here, so it maxes out. But now the only hit is 1 out of 9, so we need to hit the piercing wheel right now. Otherwise we have 3 turns. Quick Slash is better in hand compared to deck control. And I do think we need to roll the 1 out of 9 here. Even if we miss, the fight is still not over yet, yeah. But it would be much better if we hit this turn. I mean, it's not really true, because this turn we are maxing out already, so energy does not really matter. And next turn is our entire turn anyway. So that doesn't really matter if we red form this turn or next turn. Because if I just play red form right now, we also get to keep the damage cards in my hand to attack next turn. And we need to go in with damage now. And having more cards in our hand also makes the card combo here stronger. Okay, so what is the difference? If I red form next turn, we do nothing. We do nothing with our energy. And then turn after and turn afterwards we are invincible. And then we have 3 turns to kill still. With the... With red forming right now, we are invincible now. We're invincible next turn, we're invincible next turn. And then the turn afterwards they have to kill. So it's exactly -1 turn, no changes. Bit of that is still 3. If it's 8 times 50 next turn, do we block? Actually we do, right? But we die to bit of that because we take 2 damage every single card play. Right now, no, it's the same. Right now or right next turn is the same. We can piercing a full block. But here's the thing. Next cycle multi-hit. So if we roll 50-50 and next cycle multi-hit is 8 times 15 first. And we play the piercing wheel and we apply weakness, it goes down to 1 times 15. And 1 times 15 means we take no damage. So we can play 7 more cards afterwards. Okay, that is enough reason for me to just play the red form immediately. Yeah, that's definitely enough reasons for me to play red form immediately. We are still invincible, so playing this now or playing this later doesn't matter, and I don't really want to shuffle this back in. So if we draw into card gamble, or we shuffle first into a card gamble, I want this card in my hand because I don't want to redraw into it. So our turn stops here, yeah, because damage right now is wasted. would actually have drawn into the piercing wheel. We would have drawn into the piercing wheel. That's the funny part. Shuffling burnout would be great. Actually, no. Playing this last turn was better because now I can have on attack to play the finisher. Yeah. Playing it last turn was actually better. We bottom deck the card gamble, by the way. And next attack cycle, we need this piercing wheel in our hand first turn, so we can discard it. $36. And I do want this being shuffled in, yeah. With card gamble coming up next, I don't really care whether we draw a full hand or not. But I do not want to draw into any defense, so I don't want to play the Wood Instinct. That was bad. Not playing the Clone Dagger was actually just a fairly big mistake. Hopefully it doesn't cost me anything. Because we might die regardless. Invisibility is running out, and we still have like 300 plus to go. Oh god. Okay, I'm thinking about something very bad right now. But hopefully we die either way, so I don't really need to talk about it. I mean, we'll talk about it, but hopefully it doesn't haunt me. Gamble? Yeah, absolutely. We need to gamble here. If we don't gamble here, of course it's dead. So gambling is obvious. But do I play Deadly Poison? It's probably no. Don't even reach the Eviscerate. Yeah, I think we are super dead here. I have the feeling what the thing is about. Yeah. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. So if we reach the Eviscerate, we can pen-dip it, but we cannot play the PK. That is 81 damage. Okay, PK is here, and Piercing Wheel is here. So if we win 50-50, we can still block next turn. But we can only play 7 cards afterwards, so we also need to deal damage. Cannot play Outmaneuver here, unfortunately. And I need to continue to draw here. I did not hit Eviscerate. 36. We need weakness for next turn, yeah. If we don't have weakness next turn, we die no matter what. But this is only 36. 200. It doesn't work. Yeah, it just doesn't work. 7 cards only, and this is 1, this is 2, this is 3, 4, can I even play our maneuver? I guess we just die then. I guess we just die then. Okay, at least we lose 50-50, so we die here no matter what. Yeah, like it's the big hit, so we die here no matter what. Yeah, freaking duplication potion, but that's not what that's not the thing I was thinking of talking about. But the thing I was thinking about, yeah, is the falling event. Well, that is a very sad story. That we toss away the freaking Predator plus for the CE, and here we need like one more attack. I would say that we need like one more attack card, and we can probably get there. Of course, second Eviscerate will also do it, but we never saw the second one, so it doesn't matter. Don't talk about that. Lubrication Potion, I don't really think is wrong because of the exact one out is a Tungsten Rod. Of course, we got that, but playing with more HP at the next spot gives us more chances if we draw decently well into hard fight. Because Apotheosis is already out. If we see Apotheosis from the toolbox, then the next spot with enough HP wins this fight. Sea Perform, yeah, Sea Perform, but do we really need it? Because you see, we also lost no HP in the Awaken 1 fight. We lost maybe 4 HP in total. So how much did we really need to see? Because outside the Awaken 1, it just doesn't perform. I guess against Spear and Shield. Oh, okay, against Spear and Shield. I guess Spear and Shield justify it a little bit. Donu and Deka also. But Donu and Deka we could have been better with the Predator. And then, yeah, of course, if it's the energy source, then it's different. But another thing that could have better is the that instead of the duplication potion, I could have used power potion instead in the Spear and Shield fight. And I'm actually just thinking about that. Power potion turn 1 against Spear and Shield. Of course, the draw order in the Spear and Shield fight was pretty bad, yeah. And draw order in the hard fight was not insanely good either. And toolbox did not deliver. But that's besides the point. However, yeah, really hard to say. But if we could have gotten away with only power pot, then of course the duplication is stronger than power. When we only have the footwork plus. If we don't even have footwork plus, then of course power pot can be stronger than duplication. And yeah, like breaking first cycle here that we are forced to red form was really bad. If we could have saved red form first cycle into our hand, then this fight would be different as well. Because second cycle, we probably don't even need to red form second cycle. First cycle we block with Panic Button, Piercing Wheel. Second cycle we strip artifact, block with Piercing Wheel and Dexterity. Third cycle we red form, fourth cycle red form, and this is fourth cycle. And if the fight goes like that, we always win here. But pretty sad. Yeah, pretty sad. Well, at least we can max it out. Kind of. Yeah, it's close, but not quite enough. Needed like one other thing to go slightly better. So 50-50 bottom deck main damage card, Eviscerate PK. Yeah, Spear and Shield we also break, we also bottom deck the red form. Is another thing. But despite all that, I feel like we could have won this run. Like despite all that. How much is fire is up? Quite a lot, but you asking like how much you can win with your skill, then also quite a lot. Okay, so I don't know whether I should say this or not. But think about how many people have 70% on Silent. And you have your answer. But yeah, that was pretty sad. Like playing a super long run and then dying like exactly at the heart is always fairly exhausting. But I mean, this I don't feel like we played too badly this run. So not terrible. Yeah, 44-12. Yeah, it was a tough one. Like 3 energy with no other way to generate. Silver Scholar here could have done something. I don't think Slaver's Collar here, if we survive Act 3, even with 3 strikes, we are probably okay. Maybe. These guys are fairly tough though, and the Quick Class Plus was not even bad. Second Terror was also actually very good. Particularly rough combat, yeah. Act 4, we drew fairly badly in Act 4, and we lost some patterns. Astrolabe was not bad. Need the energy. The thing about the pyramid is that we already have the outmaneuver. And one addition and we are like completely fine. Honestly, even without addition, you can see here. You can also see the hard fight. Like even if we have that one eviscerate more. Not even eviscerate, even sneaky strike. If we don't see energy, yeah, then one more attack card and we are also there. Like we are shot by 100 damage. After a fairly bad draw order. Yeah, I guess the outmaneuver I bought in the shop was the only energy we see this run, which was pretty sad. This freaking cunning potion. This freaking cunning potion. But yeah, this is another thing I was thinking back to. That with the gold here, we probably win this run. But this is very early on. So talking about this here is probably hindsight. And the fact of the matter is that we are shot by 3 gold. Because we are shot by 3 gold, not a lot of things can be said here. Yeah, this talking about this is just hindsight, so I should not let this bother me too much. Also, another thing about like Potion Bell versus Frozen Knight, but yeah, I don't feel like the Potion Bell was bad at all, even with the Frozen Knight being super strong. We needed all the potions for Act 4. That was basically it. Yeah, even if we know the draw order, it doesn't change much. We still have to red from a turn 2 in this fight. And if that's the case, then having the potion actually give us a chance. But yeah, it's fine. Like, you win some, you lose some, yeah? Okay, cannot casually strict to like maybe 5 or 6 every single time. So defect time. So yeah, I'm taking maybe like 5 minutes back, get some food, and then we do defect. So be right back. This is another screen, yeah, and we see it, we think, oh, I guess it's a boss squad. Feels like we have been seeing this quite a lot on DeFi. Oh, it's probably just because this option is like way worse on DeFi than on Silent, and choose a rare card not as strong either. But yeah, I checked the map out of obligation, but we probably just swap. So if the swap is weak, maybe you can take this here, no advance always, until after fire, and then we take this elite into this elite. If the swap is reasonably strong, maybe 4 fights here, 1 advance always, and then fire here into second advance hole into potentially 3 elites. Then a random brave reply, yeah, sure. Need to get 25 focus, trophy, and what's a DeFi? You can just play like an... If you just want the achievement, you can probably just play a low ascension run. Pick creative AI and just store a fight. Yeah, like you see the first fight you can store with the creative AI, you just sit there with some frost ops, and eventually the AI will give you 25 focus. You don't need to win the run to get the achievement, I think. So that's an easy way to do it. I don't like what this boss fight is telling me. It's telling me that I'm weak at the moment, but even if I die, it doesn't matter. So what does this mean? Does this mean I try to die next one or what? Or do I try to save this lizard tail? Because we can actually still run headfirst into this crop, and we use the lizard tail one. Or we take the safer path and try to preserve the lizard tail. Because taking elite after chest is way better. When we get 2 relics. And even with the ancient T set, we don't get energy for the elite. Dying archetype, yeah. 3 events? Yeah. 3 events. Like, events are not exactly super good, but advanced 4-way is also completely suck. Getting 2 elites only with lizard tail, I don't really like that. Yeah, I don't really like that. Like, even if lizard tail ends up being intact. Chess will save us, Scorpion. Yeah. Honestly, it's actually just chess will save us right now. Garbage relic? No, not at all. Like, not even close. This is nowhere near the worst common relic. This is nowhere near the worst uncommon, and this is also nowhere near the worst rare. So we can still get a lot of crap. What if okay. That is another thing that we can do, is that we can start here, and after 2 fights, we can't even pass for the shop. Buy a card, buy a potion, and then brute force this elite into the 3 elite pass still. Of course, it's the floor 6 elite, but we don't have to go to advanced hallway. This shop right here, though, I don't like too much, because taking the shop after 1 fight only doesn't give me information whether I need to buy a potion or not. This is basically just skipping a floor. We can die twice. Yeah, you don't think that the potential Gwendolyn gang here can kill us twice, when we don't even have a starting lightning off and a curse in our deck. Now, you are pretty optimistic. But yeah, I just really hate this part. If I can not take this part, I would like not to do so. Yeah, we effectively traded the lightning for a curse into our deck, because none of these make us stronger right now. Honestly, that probably tells me I should actually go to the shop if the first 2 card rewards are not good enough, and we brute force this fight with the lizard tail. Yeah, going here is also nonsense, right? If we go here and the card rewards are bad, we cannot even take this fight. And if we cannot take this fight, this act is over. So let's not do that. Wow. Okay, not too bad. We can use our energy at least. And when we redraw to the dual cast, it can actually work. Kind of cringe. At least he doesn't attack for 12 that turn. Ah, now he attacks for 12, so it's another -2. -8 in this fight is not exactly super nice. 15 gold, no potion. It's FTL, right? Like Glazer's cool and all, but the Glazer's cool and all, but we need help. I mean, Glazer does make dual caster a thing, but it doesn't really. Okay, first of all, it doesn't really perform super well in this fight. Doesn't perform really well without focus. It works extremely well in both the Lagavulin and the sentries. But for some reason, I don't feel like those are the two fights that are going to kill us. And FTL is probably outperforming the Glacier in the hallway fight as well, especially if we want to take advance forward. Turbo synergized with Laser Tail is true. At least we have FTL here. Normally Count is a 0 damage fight, yeah? But in our case, not so. Yeah, FTL is going in, and we can never break on lethal next turn. So we can triple block here. Health roll, no potion. So we low roll go, and we also don't have a potion. That's cool. Because that means that even if we go here and buy a potion, we don't have a lot of gold to do other stuff. Because these cards are okay though. Like Over the Eyes, I mean they are not super good, but Over the Eyes are acceptable. Definitely not Fusion, definitely not Storm. If we want to run into this fight, it's not that bad. It has some slight anti-synergy with the curse because of course we float energy, and the same goes for Ancient Tea set. It's not too bad. And yeah, I do feel like we should actually go here. Buy one potion, because potion chance right now is 60. After buying one potion, you can still buy a cut, like common cut. Maybe Bow Lightning. Maybe uncommon cut on sale. And then we brute force this fight with a Laser Tail. Because I don't really think we do like super well into advanced hallways either. So if we are getting right in advanced hallways either way, then might actually get right in the elite and use this thing there. Because this is like 2 advanced hallways in a row. And with 60% potion chance, the chance that we actually have to throw away a potion here also increases. Actually no. So we need to hit potions in all 3 fights, yeah? To throw away a potion before the elite. It would be 60, 50, 40, 12%. Pretty low, pretty low. Elite after upgrade, but on advanced hallway before. What is scarier? Advanced hallway is really scarier than elite, if it's a bad one. Because we are fighting 2, so most of the time we see that one bad one. Any AoE fight right now is bad, right? Gremlin gang, slime gang, all terrible. I guess the big green slime or gray slime maybe we can deal with. Single slaver we can deal with. Double mushroom we can deal with. Triple lie is terrible. Single thief is fine. Thief +1 insanely bad. Yeah, no way, no way. This would have been good. Really no. So I guess I actually cannot choose the potion to buy. So either I buy 2 random potions here. No, I am not buying the fairy. We are definitely not taking the fairy here. But I can also buy FTL algorithm. Go ultra mega hyper greedy. Yeah, this is a very strange job. I wish that FTL is on sale instead, so that I can buy FTL sweeping beam. But I cannot. 2 random potions has to be better than the FTL, right? And we can still hold the entropic rule, even if this fight drops a potion. And yeah, if possible, I want to lose this fight without losing this tail. Hello, Fantasy. So yeah, just entropic brew, and we keep this with us. And now this cannot even be the cleric. Well, Pain has synergy with propping Little Tail. And we just saw the shop. There's no more shop in this side. So we are stuck with the regret if we take this. Otherwise, we upgrade go for the ice. Upgrade FTL makes no sense. Energy upgrade makes no sense with the bell and some zero cost. Tongs is strong. Tongs is very, very strong. But I don't know. Definitely has some annoying stuff with the FTL. And honestly, like, go for the eyes also perform in 2 out of 2 fights. It's not bad. And yeah, if we cannot remove the pain, no way. When we go to 1 advanced OAC and 2 elite. Wow. -8. And yeah, like we are already floating energy sometimes, so I don't know why we would ever want another curse. Fair potion, so 50. This potion is quite bad though. Okay, maybe this potion got slightly better. This will not bullseye, yeah? With the with no lightning off to start. And it is creeping beam into the slime boss, which we can upgrade into this fight if it's the sentries or the not. And I'm willing to use a lot of potions here. Yeah, upgrade right when we open the brew. Potion chance is 50%. This is the entire plan, that we brute force this fight with potion, and afterwards hopefully the Matryoshka delivers. Okay, not too bad. The Steel Chaos is better in the second elite fight, so if we can preserve this potion, I would like to. It's not even good in the North fight, especially when we have a curse in our deck. So if we can get away with attack potion, sure. Attack potion, anything that gives off is good right now. And we already have go for the Ice Plus, so it's not even something to consider. Beam Cell is also much better this turn. Okay, how much damage do we have? Because if we don't need this potion, of course we don't. Of course we don't open, but I have a feeling that we really need the potion. Yeah, this one's 27. 27, and then we draw +1, draw +2. So everything here +2. 27, 35, 36, 36, 48. 48, yeah, no way. Absolutely not. Yeah, Core Search is also fine. But Core Search is also fine next turn. Hyper Beam versus Beam Cell. Hyper Beam means that our Zap and Dual Cast are curses. But it's a very good redraw. Beam Cell right now is dealing 12 damage. 15 for 0 energy compared to 26 energy for 26 damage. It is Hyper Beam, yeah, because it easily opens up the out. We do draw 2 cuts. So one of these 2 being Hyper Beam means that we kill. Don't defend him. Close. But not quite. But I guess it's fine. -18. It's not even -18. Not too bad. Not too bad. Okay, interesting first drop. So we upgrade currently already have upgrade on the sweeping beam. Chaos doesn't get to be upgraded. If not Chaos, then there's nothing here. Like, it's too early for the overclock, and I guess reboot can be better than skip. Into slime mods, sometimes slightly good, but usually positive. Into Act 2 is okay. Chaos might be okay too. It does make the dual cast better, absolutely. But I don't really like Chaos without the upgrade. With 50% chance, this is sentries, and we are running into advanced forwards already. I do think we want to upgrade the beam first. No, like, how bad is Chaos unavoided really? Like, is it really that bad? Maybe it's not bad, you know, because we know that it's not knock. So against the Lagavulin Chaos, it's just positive. Honestly, even against Sentry's Chaos, probably also just positive. Because our deck right now is just a base deck. With a curse. And no lightning off. These things are nice, but they are not like super significant. I don't think we should skip here. And if we don't skip here, it's probably this over this. Maybe Chaos upgrade is still better than Sweeping Beam, like into the sentries. But Beam upgrade is definitely better into the advanced forward. What if we dodge this elite? And go here and get a second upgrade instead. I guess we can decide after seeing what's in the chest. So that's a possibility, yeah. How many advanced forwards are we facing? 1, 2, 3, potentially 2. Yeah, it's beam upgrade first. Beam upgrade first. Chaos minus sucks a little bit, but it's fine. Also, potion chains at the moment, we got 1 drop, right? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 60%. I would think we have freaking sweeping beam here. If only we can draw it. If we can draw the sweeping beam, would be pretty great right about now. But FTL, do we care? Do we kill the Fat or do we kill the Sticky first? If we draw to any damage card right now that is not the Zap, we can choose to kill one of these two. It has to be the Fat, right? Because the Wizard still needs to die turn 3. So even if we have to take some front damage, it doesn't matter. And I guess we can distill Chaos here. This fight potentially is harder than Lagavulin. Chaos first into Darkness is good, into Frost is good too for the dual cast. I'm just thinking whether I do Distill Chaos before or after the Chaos. Because if we Distill Chaos to Lightning, then we can dual cast the Lightning. Dark is better than Lightning. Lightning is the same. Frost is okay, it full blocks but it doesn't deal damage. But double dual cast Frost also saves like some HP here. I don't need to though, because if we kill this guy at most we take 5. Yeah, we Distill Chaos first. Wow. Well, I guess we play our hand. So strike happens here, right? Actually, no. If the dual cast doesn't hit here, but it hits here once, we strike here instead. Yeah, I have a Frost. Okay, we hit here then. Take 3 damage. And now we have a Frost. Next one cannot break, so we can just kill this here. So we had to spend our Distill Chaos, but that was also a package that came with the Entropic Pool, so it's not that bad. I mean, of course, we were saving it for picking Lagavulin. But no potion, so 70. claw or scrape. Scrape? Coordinate? What do you mean coordinate feels okay, man? Like, what about the scrape here? We already have FPL and go with the Ice Plus. I guess coordinate is good against the sentries and the Lagavulin, but we still need to have damage somehow. Maybe Chaos can cover that. If we choose to dodge the elite instead and we go here and dodge the elite and go here instead, what would I like to have? Yeah, because the script into upgrade Zap or dual cast can play as well, for sure. And we are still picking up something like Beam Cell. It's not bad, right? Because like it's not like anything else in our deck is performing. If there's like nothing to miss with the script, then it's just a good card. If we literally do not care that we discard like any other card, then script is just good. Maybe we care a little bit about discarding the sweeping beam, but just a little bit. It's not even that much. Okay. My first guy have to like mega perform here. That is good. I don't know about this one, but this one is good. So script FTL go for the Ice Pool 9 Mega Synergy. Claw was never an option? No. You pick Claw under any circumstances, you are probably beaming. If you are actually trying to win at this. Claw is probably one of the few actual unpickable cards in Inspire, and there are not a lot of those. Belcos doesn't exhaust. With the Kunai, I think we can deal with Lagavulin. Like we have Chaos, we have Permanent Wick, and we scale with Kunai. So we can stay in this fight for a very long time, and we deal damage with with our one Chaos and one Zap. Sentry slightly trickier, but against Sentries we also have the Super Beam Plus. But oh yeah, Claw is fun. I'm not saying that Claw is not fun, I'm just saying that Claw is a terrible card. It's not like the advanced forward is freaking easy or something. So the only way this actually makes sense is that we are going here. But I don't know. I still don't want to go here. It's not even like we are going here to rest. We are going to upgrade Chaos. Before that, just take the edit. Potion chance also 70, yeah. So we probably have a potion in this fight. Probably. Did not prop tonight with the FTL play, which was pretty bad. Don't think we need to kill one of them fairly fast though. And we do have dual cast on the Frost now. And even if I lose this till this fight, it doesn't matter. I use it. Yeah, I'm scrapping right now. Frost right here block for 2 more, but lose the Frost off, so that doesn't make sense. And Lizard Tail feels so nice. You can you can just run into the elite and no problem. Not enough damage in this cycle either way, no matter which one we go for. We just drop kunai every single turn. This is 10, we need 6, and we do have 1 strike and 1 scrape, so can still hit this guy. Yeah, 1 defense full block now. Oh god. I guess we are losing Lizard Tail next turn. With this draw, there's no saving Lizard Tail, yeah? Unless the scrape draws exactly into 1 block card. Unfortunately, we draw like the 3 cards at full block on this turn. So we chose the wrong target, because if we hit this guy, then of course we don't lose any HP here. But the sentry stack is striking again. Of course we still kill this. I mean, do we? If we hit here for 6 instead, and this is 7, so we need 9 damage. And Chaos can get a lightning off, and we scrape into a strike, and that is a kill. Or we scrape into the... No. We cannot scrape into strike, what am I talking about? It has to be 0 cost. But we scrape into the FTL, and then FTL draws an attack. That's like way too much copium for me, but what can we do? What can we do? We might not even draw the script. Okay, we do. But yeah, script goes here. What did I discard? Nothing. Oh, Lizard Tail fulfill its job. No potion, so 80%. Interesting, yeah. %80 potion chance at the moment. Very interesting. Boost sequence reinforced right now is difficult because we do have the kunai, and with the bell curse we do float energy fairly often. So reinforced body is an energy dump, and boost sequence is something that makes us float even further. But if we don't have to play turn 1, it's also good with the script. And turn 1 it can give us like letter opener fairly consistently if we don't draw into the attacks of kunai. Right, let's see, I do pick reboot. I pick reboot over skip. This is either knob or Lagavulin. I guess it doesn't matter which one we pick for that fight. Maybe boost sequence slightly outperforms because we don't have to draw a second cycle. And in the advanced ways, this also is better. Into Act 2 is better. Wow. Okay, so potion chance being 80%. Apparently the spire is telling us that you are not getting any potion unless you pay for it. But here we can pay for a potion. Do we want to do that? Or do I just want to maybe buy hologram and then die to knob? Hologram into dying to knob sounds like not a terrible idea. Yeah, like how bad is that? Buying hologram into dying to knob. And now we actually die to knob, yeah. Last time we spent like 2 potions to brute force the knob fight. Strength potion, the strength potion even cover the knob for us. Because if it doesn't, I probably buy hologram, maybe even the chill, and then we even dodge this fight. Yeah, like how bad is that? Buying hologram, chill, and avoid this fight. Because the Lizard Tail is also gone. If Lizard Tail is still alive, then of course we take this. But our deck at the moment does have some not terrible potential for later. We already have like defensive scaling here with a weak chain. So how bad is it into later on in this run? Probably not terrible enough for me to take the big chance to die to knob, yeah. Because right now we are like getting mega screwed in that fight. Yeah, why not, right? Just do hologram chill and get out of here. And I do still I do think chill is still positive, even if we are leading towards a kunai. Zero cost that goes with script, and it makes the dual cast not useless. It's not bad. Hologram with the kunai is probably fairly clear. And if we are not taking a deal, of course we don't buy potion. Yeah, even with strength potion, we are not getting there against the dog, unfortunately. Unless the chaos give us something good on turn 1. It's on sale. Like, how bad can a card on sale be? Ah, we are fine. We are fine. Letter opener is going in right now. And yeah, mood sequence also going in. I don't like this. I'm not a huge fan of this hand. But we can scrape into 3 cards. Drop the sweeping beam plus, but that's fine. $15, yeah, it kills this. Don't get to do weakness on this guy on turn 3 though, which probably a problem. Yeah, definitely a problem. Maybe I meant to just take the damage here and go with the eyes here into double strike here instead. Yeah, that's better, right? Because we know the next turn we cannot kill him. So I take 6 more damage this turn. But it blocks for... Actually it blocks for 3. So I lose 3 HP this turn. But gain 6 HP next turn. So it's worth it to do this. Yeah, Scrape is performing. Okay, this guy's way too good for me, guys. He's way too good the game. And now he 21s. Okay, at least we draw 3 defense to outplay him. Yeah, he tries to outplay us, but we outplay him instead. Ah, potion, so 70% now. Second boot sequence, complete nonsense. Force field, absolute trash at this moment. And there's a coast now. Which is fine. It's an attack that also blocks a little bit, but also it's still an attack to proc the kunai grid. It's not too bad. It's one of the stronger attacks for sure. Not really zero cost, but it's fine. We probably need a little bit more to be slime boss at the moment. And filling our slots with frost while stacking up kunai is potentially one of them. Potion chance 70%. I do think I want to see more cast and more potion. And at the moment, even with the pantograph, I don't really want to spend my HP. Yeah, I don't really want to spend my HP, right? Because of the slime boss. At the moment, we are probably taking the turn 3 hit from slime boss, and then we play the fight very slowly. If that's the case, then life loss event here cannot be taken. It's not like these are not life loss events, but we only saw the Gremlin Gang and Wrestler were +1. So like, how bad can it be? And we cannot show up. If Cleric cannot show up, then how bad is this? What did we see? Warp Tongs. Fight. I don't see the single event yet, so only Serpent is bad. Serpent's bad, Scrabble's bad, Shining Light's bad. Healing is overkill though. Like, Banana is definitely overkill. Cleric cannot show up. Living War is good. Wing Statue is good. Mushrooms, I don't even know whether it's actually good or not, because it does cost us like a decent amount of HP if we do not draw where we let the opener and the beat. That adventurer Depending on what it is. If it's sentries, I think we can do the fight now. If it's the Lagavulin, we are also completely... No, maybe Lagavulin not. There is still Dead Adventurer Lagavulin. There's only sentries. Scabu's 5 HP data disk. I don't want data disk, I want Shuriken. I want Shuriken instead. But yeah, we probably take the fight. Like, there are not a lot of hits here. Aha, they all attack, but we are also like prepared. I think I want the random chaos orb. Maybe I don't. And yeah, letter opener going in. We are being attacked for 19, so this is full block, and we can keep boost sequence with the hologram. Hit the boost sequence with the hologram, I say. With the hologram. Then we are definitely drawing right now. This is 23 damage, yeah, so we can kill any one of these. So I guess we go after this guy if we don't draw into any block. It's not the hologram I order. It's still not the hologram, but this we block for a decent amount. And we can kill 2 of them, so we are fine. Like, who needs hologram anyway? Like, come on. Yeah, here's the hologram. No potion, so once again 80%. Steam barrier with the kunai, with the script. Man, this deck is like for one waiting room or what? Oh, I can take a second super beam into upgrade. Before that, I think I want to upgrade hologram. But yeah, let's open kunai script. Cannot turn this down, right? Unless you tell me the picky is actually script into streamline. Then you have my attention. We do streamline, hologram, streamline, and second cycle with script into it. Like, perfect plan. Yeah, barrier is fine. I have a feeling that we have added like way too many block cards though, but we'll see. Because honestly, even block cards are not that bad. Like, it still deals damage with letter opener. Can get letter opener right now. Okay, do I believe in hologram again, or do I just want this this frost? If I see hologram again, I can just hologram the sweeping beam or the FTL instead. So I think I want to keep the frost. Or we can dual cast anyway to deal 5 AoE. Maybe that's fine. Damage is good. But this guy might not even attack. 2 cards. Yeah, we are fine. Your potion, so 70%. It's actually just over one waiting room. We have drafted the entire deck that needs an 041, and we don't have an 041 right now. But yeah, we are picking up the beam cell, and I guess beam cell is the upgrade over. I guess beam cell is the upgrade over hologram. Because that might be the way that we kill slime boss, and it works with the script. But yeah, surely 041 after this, yeah. Surely. How many zero costs have we added? Like 1, 2, 3, and this also works 041. 4 and 5 now. The chill not really because it does exhaust. And yeah, now we have 5 energy turn 1 for our zero cost, like amazing. Exactly what we need, guys. Oh god, we can do script, hologram script. Potion chance being 70%. Probably means I do 1-2 potion here. But if anything is skill potion... Yeah, if anything is skill potion on turn 3, yeah, 2 block. I don't know whether it was actually a good idea or not, but I did it anyway. If we dual cast this here, it's 21 damage, it goes to 96. 96, 27 in that split. Yeah, 90, 96 minus 27 is 369. So very nice. Next time we happen to have no block card, but maybe that's where this comes in. I do want to have kunai stack next turn though, over playing Chaos. So I guess I don't actually want to split this guy then. Memory is a script? No, memory is a stronger potion. If I use anything here, it's a skill point. Damage, yeah. Honestly, just double defend here, yeah, and keep the lightning off. None of these actually help. I guess vision can be something good. Like I can do chill into triple attack into vision right now and draw 3. If that's the case, that is splitting this turn though. Scheme, not exactly it. Vision is fine. Even if we had to take the full hit here, it doesn't really hurt us that much. I guess we're splitting. Sweeping beam is gone again. And hologram is also gone, and they're attacking for 36. Fairly nasty, but we do have that opener. And 56 HP, so before I panic memories, we just play this like normally. Still hit this guy first. Let the opener deck. F? What do you mean F? Like, come on, we have 1 potion and 56 HP. Like, what do you mean by F? Or did the stream die or what? No, stream is normal. Okay, we cannot actually do something about this crap, then maybe it can be F. But still no need to actually potion yet. Taking 22 here kind of sucks. We can split this guy. I guess we have defense coming up with 5 dexterity. Dual casting here doesn't really lead to anything. So there's no point dual casting. There's no hologram to get back the dual cast. Only liquid memories. But before I memories dual cast, I'll probably just memory something better. If not, we just evoke the thing and then we evoke the other thing. Do I split this guy or do I get the beam cell here? If on lightning hit here, he split anyway. If on lightning hits here, he splits anyway. So what does that mean? And this guy attacking this turn, he probably doesn't attack next turn. Yeah, I probably put the 4 damage here then. No reason to play this. Yeah, because energy might play next turn with the sweeping beam. Scrap literally cannot work. I don't even know whether I want to play scrap or not here. If I don't play scrap, we take another 15, yeah, and go to 10. But we are still fine. Yeah, if we play script right now, we discard Super Beam once again. Next time we are not weakened. So I don't really want that. Because the memories of Super Beam is a potential out here. I don't want one kunai stack and discarding this. Of course I can also just not draw into it next turn, but then I can also memory something like defend instead. Honestly, even memories defend is blocking quite a lot. Okay, we bottom deck the sweeping beam, but we are fine here. Yeah, we are super fine here. Actually super fine. These are not all for ones. So apparently these are not all for one. We do have a lot of frost. So Bioscope does play a little bit, but our defense are already very strong. And we have a lot of zero cost, which definitely does speak for the Echo Form. Yeah, that definitely speaks for the Echo Form. And Echo Form also plays with Letter Opener and the Kunai. Let's see. Well, this is a sad story. Choker is of course unpickable, yeah, with our current deck. Well, and Sozu versus a Dome, so I guess it's a Dome. The annoying thing about the Dome is that, yeah, like what do we do with the boost sequence? And when can we proc the Kunai? But yeah, Dome again. We just said, okay, we just said Caliper's Letter. And we scale up with Kunai, block with Echo Form, and suddenly we don't care. Yeah, Calipers every single time. At some point. Cool Elites maximum. And we don't have a lot of gold for the super early shot. I don't want too many advanced hallways. But apparently we are forced to do so, unless I also dodge this elite. This is complete nonsense, yeah? So we probably always start here and we always go here. And from here we can evaluate whether this is sackable or not. If not, we take one elite act 2 and be very sad about it. But we can go here and get like slightly more question marks. At least we know what this guy's doing. Yeah, he's wrecking us. That's what he's doing. Yeah, that is what he's doing. Like, he's like killing us right now. So, XecnaR first is 7 to 5, right? So, XecnaR first is getting one more dexterity and blocking for one less. But only one less. I guess that's fine. Because yeah, now it blocks for one more and it's only like one less block in the first place compared to double defense. Ouch. It doesn't hurt that much. It's like minus 11. But ouch. Oh god. There's no block next turn. Maybe we can kill next turn though. I guess we just block the echo form then. Double defense better than double barrier. Because second play is exactly the same. 5 block, but it doesn't reduce this. Ouch. Cell repair is coming. Yeah, cell repair is coming, but again, monkey's paw. Do you really click cell repair on this screen? Do you really click cell repair on this screen? Like, do not forget, our whole deck is 0 cost. Like half of our deck is 0 cost and there's one echo form. And here's a scheme plus. It's a freaking scheme plus. Honestly, I would prefer picking scheme plus and then dodging this elite than taking the cell repair and then taking this elite and not having a scheme plus. Fear pot? Probably not as good. We do have a beam cell plus in the deck. Oh god. One hallway fight, one advanced hallways. We do still have all the base cards though. Yeah, we do still have all the base cards. And we have one curse. So I kind of want to remove like some of the actual bad cards, you know. Instead of removing this regret. And regret can definitely, oh my god, regret scheme synergy, guys. Okay, never mind. Never mind then. We don't have an actual lizard tail anymore, yeah, so let's not. Wow. Oh, that sucks. Okay, this elite is probably not happening. It's what I'm saying here. Yeah, this elite is definitely not happening. Strict? No, strict is 0. We... And even before that, it's not even... if you're asking for defect strict, is it 2? No, defect strict is not even 2. Is it? Actually, it is, right? It's like 2-2 to 4-2. So I guess defect strict is 2. Yeah, it's also Rican. Silent die to the heart. Fairly rough. But we died to the hut. Well, better die to the huts than dying to the thieves. But even if we potion, it's not this turn, yeah. Do I want to do a cast this plasma away? Probably not, with the steam plus and echo from coming up. So they are probably running away without gold. Ouch. The echo form is here. But I don't think we ever play the echo form this turn, unfortunately. Slightly short, but let's open the kill. So we need 20 and this is 9, 7. Yeah, we need to go for the IC as well. So take 3 more damage, but afterwards it's fine. And we preserve potion. Potion drop is currently 30%. Potion chain is now 20%. It's not like we want this one either, but potion chain is lower. And yeah, sure, we pick it, but it's another 0 cost. That yeah, 4-1 would be good here. But yeah, if this is not happening, do we go to the shop instead? Shop first and then question mark here is probably slightly better because I am freaking scared. I am freaking scared of this part anyway. And we can spend in the shop right now, 240. Yeah, 240. Oh, it's fine. Oh god. Do I want letter opener damage or not? Honestly, I do. I think I do. Our defense is good, but our damage is like extremely bad. Our damage is actually extremely bad in this fight. Let me be willing to even potion. I hope I don't have to, but I'm willing to. Boost sequence will be good here. These guys are taking for 3 only. Ah, Children's not attacking. Don't know whether that's actually good or not, but Chosen is not attacking. Bird is flying up. This turn Chosen is either attacking for 21 or actually it's 24. It's either 24 or 9 times 2, so 18. So I guess we double block then. Interesting hand. Good thing we have Scheme Plus. Even if chosen attacks on this turn is only for 15. So barrier is full block. Now we get kind of wrecked though. Maybe we don't. Close but not quite. Doesn't eat wicked. 16, so multi-hit currently base 9, he goes to 10, so 20. Big hit is 24. 24, 27. At most we take 11 here. Win chance is only 20%, but we don't even fight the elite until very late. Yeah, we are never going here, right? And yeah, potion anyway, so potion is like 10% now. Garbage. Unless you tell me consume is actually good, but not really. Only have the upgrade in hologram, and chaos afterwards can be upgraded. Or maybe it's like zap or dual cast. Probably not a zap. Dual cast I can see. But none of these, yeah. Okay, that's for our bias cost that we skip. Already can get a lot worse if we are blocking with kunai. But the Vajra with our strength, our zero cost is looking pretty tasty. There's of course also defrag into upgrade defrag, and it works with the echo form. Collector Dome. Madness kind of fun with hologram scale, yeah, but it's still madness. I am really not a fan of madness, unless I have like no other out. If there's no other way to win, I pick the madness. Inner Frost, yeah, Inner Frost, and we do have echo form, but it needs an upgrade though. At the moment, I definitely want to upgrade hologram at some point, especially with the kunai. This upgrade is very strong now with the kunai and the echo form. And we can just like hollow the hollow into something else and hologram it again. Especially when we see something like equilibrium, which we will absolutely pick. Okay, that's slightly interesting because it does open up bias cost again. But into collector, even into collector, it will not play. Because of the echo form being our only power, and we are never holding echo form. We play echo form the moment we see it, otherwise it exhausts. So that will not work against collector. And we cannot afford defrag and pellets, so that doesn't make sense. I can definitely see Vajra into removing something though. Oh, we didn't take Vajra, yeah, absolutely. Like Vajra is very strong now. And we do have vulnerable access. And it is fairly cheap. Unfortunately, I cannot do Vajra charge battery remove. I do think I kind of maybe I don't like it that much with the actually steep barriers is the only dexterity based card that we have added other than hologram. Okay, maybe I pick up one for free then, but not for gold. Maybe Vajra remove seems good. Can do, yeah, can do Vajra defect, but I still want to upgrade hologram first. Can we upgrade the defect? Hologram upgrade here, potentially resting here, and there's another upgrade. I guess we actually can. We can actually upgrade the defect. 2 frost only though. Yeah, not yet, right? If I see a defect for free, I do it. I don't buy it. Then there's no way. There's no way I actually buy this. So remove. And remove can happen on zap, can happen on strike, can happen on dual cast. With the chaos potentially still giving darkness at some point, dual cast can stay. So is that battle wasn't strike? Bike straight still open with 4 strikes, even with the pantograph. Because buys with kunai definitely a combo, especially with something like the Dome. And yeah, buys echo form as well, so we do heal up like fairly fast. And let's flex spot though. What do you mean though? You realize that we have like 1 power, right? Like, do not overrate this really. With bias score, it's completely insane, but without bias score, it's not that strong. In Act 4, it's very good, but we are in Act 2, and 32 HP middle of Act 2. Yeah, that doesn't give kunai attack. I don't even know whether I want to ever dual cast the lightning again from now on. And we might still see something like P-box after this cycle, and we transform everything here. You can see events that upgrade or strikes and defense. Yeah. Just remove the zap then. Card is worthless. Upgrade hologram. Ancient Thing said kind of play here, but not really. We got the 20 whatever percent again. Is the tail aggressive one relic? No. You can see the bell scrap and you like, can realize like how bad the starting deck one actually was. We started to run way weaker than usual, so I don't really want to save Lizard Tail for like super long. But it's not even like our path was super aggressive. We still lost one elite in that one. We just lost the Lizard Tail because we are not strong enough. She's still healing, yeah, potentially. She is still healing. So this guy had most attacks for 18. Yes, actually no, it's 14 only. She has not buffed yet. It's 13. So these two are enough. Weak part? Wait, what? Wait, do we have white beast or what? Because our potion chance apparently is 0% now. So Act 1 we went to 80, yeah? Act 1 we went to 80 and now we have 0. So that's pretty fun. But yeah, we have gotten a potion in every single fight. And now our potion is just 0%. So literally cannot get a potion back. Oh god. I mean, our entire deck is 0 cost. But I don't know, I don't feel like we should actually do this before I get a second Steam Barrier or Good Instinct. Yeah, because at the moment the script does draw a lot, but it only draws into damage cards. On the other hand, there's the... no, potion complain about potion, yeah, sure. On the other hand, there's just a charge battery, which I kind of wanted in the shop. It's another block card that goes with kunai. And energy plays well with Scheme plus Echo Form. I mean, it doesn't play really well with the zero cost, but Skin Plus alone with the hologram probably is enough. And I don't think we need like at least one more block card before Collector if we have one to play Collector fight with the Kunai. And yeah, of course we keep these, yeah. Oh god. Our whole deck is zero cost, guys. Same. Even if I draw right now, we are still blocking for 17. And also just not draw. Let's draw. Oh, that sucks quite a little bit. So I am scared. But at least we do have a Dark Orb building up with the dual cast still in here. They want to play Cold Snap or they're going to play defense. Cold Snap blocks for more for next turn. If this is a debuff, we are not losing HP. If it's the big hit, we are losing 4. But even if it's big hit, we are still losing 1 here. So this potentially lose 3 HP, 50%. But it gains 2 HP next turn, 50%. Expected value is better to play Cold Snap. Scrape if we would, I do not trust Scrape. Let's not trust the Scrape. Ouch. Yeah, interesting. Very interesting hand we have here. With 5 energy, we can play 2 cards. Yeah, with 5 energy, we can play 2 cards. Okay, so can we go here and rest instead? I guess we can. So we survive this, get +2 relics, and then re-go Kilo. But we need to survive this crap first. This block for... I mean, this guy is not even attacking us for that much. This turn. At most is... if we weaken here, the most is 14. And he attacks every single turn, so weakness is worth it, even if it blocks slightly less than defense right now. He really big hit us twice. He really big hit us twice. This guy literally cannot make hit you 3 times in a row, right? Because if he big hits again, we are dead. If we do not potion here. Actually, no, we don't die, we don't die. Even if he can, but I don't think he can. So this hit is actually 7 damage. And yeah, play Echo Form over the dual cast. Okay, now he can attack for 27. Now we're dead here or what? No, seriously, like come on. We actually dead here with 2 potions because these things are not helping us. These things do not save us here. Well, not this turn. Like this turn, we're still alive. Yeah, and there's no line here. Right, double defend, hologram defend again. At most, Tech 3. And double battery into Skim. Worst case scenario, we take 4. But yeah, it is fine. Barrier is guaranteed full block. Cold Snap is evoking this. I don't want to evoke this. I want to save it for dual cast to kill. Because we can always liquid memories into the scheme. If we don't draw into the dual cast next turn, we have a chance to die. Yeah, we are fine. Okay, not really, not really, but the chaos delivers here, yeah. The one time it gives a dark orb is when we actually did it. The opportunity chance 10%. You cannot see me. I'm face palming right now. You cannot see me, but I am very much trying about the freaking pellets in the shop. Yeah, we have like double bias pellets in this run. If I just take the focus like a monkey. So focus monkey wins yet again. I mean, we probably still take it over Go with the Eyes and over Barrage Plus. I mean, Barrage Plus is not so bad. With only 3 slots, but we do have Echo Form, and Chaos can be upgraded at some point. And we do have Beam Cell access. Vulnerable access to Beam Cell. Also still available, yeah, but we know that Palace is gone. So do we really want to bet on the chance that Collector drops the thing? I don't think so, right? Barrage already works with the Vasra, it works with Echo Form, and it works with Vulnerable. I just take this, even if turn 1 is a useless draw, but this one is also useless on turn 1. And I guess we always go here and then evaluate again. Oh god. I'm getting baited into this elite fight. Bias for late game. Why is bias for late game? Yeah, why is bias good for late game again? We have one exhausting frost and one recurring frost. With no slots and pellets is already gone. So why is bias good for late game? Now I'm just thinking about whether I should go to question mark first or I go to fire to rest. Because if I enter the question mark right now, it's something like apparition, maybe I don't even rest anymore. But if this is forgotten outer, yeah, we are forced to take the curse. Colosseum right now can actually just kill me. On 10 HP. Now that would suck. But this one is slightly better in the sense that we get 2 fires. And they are definitely still upgrades I want to make. Like the Chaos upgrade right now is stronger with this thing. And afterwards, I guess dual cast upgrade is like dual cast upgrade I guess doesn't matter. But we rest into upgrading the Chaos here, into taking the elite. And 2 late question mark. Yeah, for Autumn Outer, sure, whatever, we take the curse. Like how bad is 1 curse anyway? Yeah. Like, just a chest. Hourglass, usually at this point it falls off, but our AoE damage right now is just letter opener, so I do take it for collector. Have I ever taken the heal from library? Not really. The lowest amount of HP we have ever had on stream when we entered the library was 3. I had 3 HP in the library event with no healing abilities and no fire afterwards, and I still took the cut. And yeah, that run also won. On Silent at this. But no intangible either. Like, you take the heal from library, you better have a very good reason, otherwise you're just throwing the run. Because usually when you're so freaking low that you have to take the heal, it means that your deck kind of sucks. So do you really want to carry a deck that kind of sucks into the Act 2 boss and die there? Instead of seeing 1 out of 20 cards, like a safe card choice. Yeah, Watcher I can see taking the heal, but on Silent I have never taken the heal, and I wouldn't say that I will never take the heal, but very very low chance. Yeah, I take this, yeah, and we rest here. I don't care about potential operation here. That can get better. You think you think you have time in Act 2 if you're low enough that you need to heal from library to make your deck better. That is optimistic. Okay. Okay, ask would I rather have Josh brain or body? Probably body, because if you have seen me, I'm a freaking skeleton. If you can actually see me, I'm like a skeleton. So I'm 173, I think, centimeter high. Whatever that is on foot. But I weigh roughly 40 kilograms. And you can probably like conclude like what my actual physique is. And yes, like that's not wrong, yeah. I do weigh roughly 40 kilograms, and I am not malnourished. Like there's no special health condition. That's just how it is. From birth until now. I'm not severely underweight. It's not like I'm not eating properly. But yeah, it's just the same since I was even like 5 years old. But yeah, late question mark 2, of course we go here. And Colosseum right now we do have Preserve Insect for second fight, and the Ancient Tea Set Energy for the first one. I mean, we do have Echo Form. Yeah, we do have Echo Form. And the boost sequence. So turn 1 we usually don't break. Lizard Tail is gone, so it's a little bit scary. But even if Lizard Tail is intact, it doesn't really matter, because Operation Lizard Tail not really a synergy anyway. Have you tried eating mac and cheese every other day? In Vietnam, I would say mostly I just eat meat and vegetable and rice. Like not much different than that. Also, eating a lot doesn't really make me gain weight. Like in high school, I was having. Honestly, in high school, I was even having like maybe 4 meals per day. But it really doesn't help, and I have no idea why. Am I vegan? Not really. Not at the moment. But who knows about the future? So do I want fire or not? Because fire now I can upgrade one operation. On the other hand, I can go here and take advanced away. Advanced away is not better than upgrade, yeah. Maybe Chaos first is better. Yeah, Chaos first is probably better, and we upgrade operation before the collector. Wow. We just play Electro, guys. Hologram gone already. Can we ever shuffle back into this boost sequence? Because if not, I just play it for 5 damage. If you don't take chaos, why did I take it? Because it was like super early Act 1. And in theory, we had one upgrade open. In theory. In practice, we actually did not go for the path that could upgrade chaos. Because normally I also like dislike chaos unless it's upgraded. Upgraded chaos was good. But yeah, the situation was that we boss fought to this thing. So on floor 1, floor 2, we're actually weaker than the base deck with +1 curse. Dual cast was a worthless card. And it was like chaos over. I don't think it was chaos over anything, right? So it was like chaos or skill. And we potentially could have an upgrade open for it. And so far it's done okay. So in 3 turns, Echo Form operation is like 4 turns. Draw 1, draw 5, draw 6, draw 10. Sometimes it can cycle back into this. Yeah, but we also have freaking Preserve Insect and 3 slots right now, so Barrage is dealing 21 damage. And we can flex bot, okay. 5 damage then. Oh god. It discards Creepy Beam yet again. Okay, there are things that changes in this run, yeah? But the constant is that the scrap will discuss Creepy Beam plus. So that's a constant in this run. Next turn we are no longer intangible. This turn potentially is 1 times 3, so honestly I'm even down to prop the Centennial Puzzle, but then I don't play Charge Battery. Cold Snap dual cast right here is dealing 24, but I lose out on 7 damage on the Barrage. Gaining 5, so that's not positive. If anything, it's like dual cast into Cold Snap. This also deals 5 more damage. That's still damage. Yeah, like we can just draw the operation anyway. Yeah, we are fine. Or Monkey wins yet again, guys. Like, we cannot escape the old Monkey. Yeah, our Monkey would have like 10 focus with the off slots now with the Frost. So very cool. Yeah, probably still pick it though. We do have a Barrage. We do have Barrage and a Chaos Burst, so I'm definitely still down to take this. And if it's not this, then it's skip. Try dual cast upgrade can be fetched by the scrap now. I don't think I upgrade the thing though. I think I'll upgrade on operation because we do have hologram plus. Oh monkey? No, we are not all monkey. We are operation into Barrage Mega Warrior. Hello, black. Sudden die to her. Wow, 6 energy, guys. Amazing. We use 6 energy to deal 14 damage. Chill later is better. Do I hologram the chill ever? Honestly, probably not. Honestly, okay, but I'm also willing to use 2 potions here. I'm definitely willing to use both potions here. This is Dome Collector, and our deck is not super fast. Yeah, our deck is definitely not super fast in this fight. So is Chill ever the memories target? Honestly, not really, right? With the Chaos Plus, we can just use this to fill slots later with the Echo Form. I don't really want to lose the block here. And if we draw into hologram next turn, we can always hologram the boost sequence. Yeah. Save this operation now. I guess now we don't hologram the boost sequence because we have operation already. drawing into the Echo Form right now is going to get weird though. But we do have enough HP to face tank one hit. Yeah, it's fine. Okay, her attacking is good for us. Don't really want to play script. Next turn is a free turn to play the Echo Form. Okay, her attacking again is actually very good. If we can draw into Echo Form this turn would be great. But I guess not. A Power Driver would be good here. I don't think we wait on Capacitor though. So this turn is the debuff. And next turn we can be hit in the face already. But this is still open. Only being attacked for 7 right now. Unfortunately, this is exactly full block. So we cannot intentionally take the puzzle. But we do have 5 energy base next turn. I don't really want to take 5. She's not attacking. So I guess. If she resummoning this turn, killing this is bad. And we are only facing 10 here. So I can see taking 6 and using the puzzle. I can also see skimming right now to shuffle out the crap. Skimming right now is fine. It still procs the puzzle and give us and then give us energy next turn. So we have 6 energy and draw 8 cards. Okay, unless that happens. Oh, okay, for some reason I completely forgot about that. But that can happen too. And I guess we have to deal with it now. Okay, what do we do here? Because I can see something like even flex spot right now and go in. Looping apparition is fine too, but looping apparition into like hologram the beam cell, and then we even liquid memory is the scheme. But liquid memory is on the barrage later on is going to be better. No chaos here. Resummon is bad. Yeah, resummon is really bad. We are still intangible though, so this turn we take no damage. Double apply and win. Yeah, how are we winning though? Yeah, at the moment I don't really see a win yet. Okay, we discarded our whole deck, including hologram. I think it's a lot of energy. So maybe we can duplicate scheme next turn and go off, or we can take damage this turn. If they all attack us this turn, we are taking 1. And next turn, this thing runs out, yeah? So in case Collector is attacking, I do want to weaken her. Okay, she is attacking. So currently we are proccing the Sentinel Puzzle. We draw 8 cards, next turn we have 7 energy. That is quite good. Okay, so better do something useful with 7 energy, yeah? Her damage right now, the base is 21, so it's 26. 26 weakness, vulnerable 29. She's attacking for 29, and these things are attacking for 10. So currently we are facing 49 here, when we have 36. We need to drop for 14. It is honestly fine. Yeah, let's be fine. We can just kill the minions. Yeah, we are fine. Yeah, we are super chilling here. 23 and the base is 29. Super. $770. If she's attacking again, currently it's for 39. So even if that's the case, 1 defense is enough. We don't even die. And if she attacks again this turn, she cannot attack next turn, so we win. If she's resummoning or buffing, I want to do that. Yeah, she's buffing, but our debuff runs out. So at most she attacks for 31 this turn. Yeah, no problem here. Like, the fight is most definitely just over. Export, no need. The focus monkey, guys. The focus monkey just keeps doing it. The focus monkey really just keeps doing it. Oh yeah, we probably pick a second echo form. Yeah, the mega punish from like skipping the palace. It's not like Vajra doesn't perform, yeah, but palace would be like so insanely much better now. After the palace, we just see like 2 Bioshock. And we even skip the first one. First one was reasonable. I don't think echo form was bad or anything. Even if we have palace, I still want 1 echo form. But yeah, like, we just pick a second echo form then. No problem. Block Potion versus Flexport. Block Potion slightly worse than normal with the operations. And with the dome, we also get worse. Just think we know what we are getting. So I think I will keep the potion as is. Keep looking at it. Sure, we already have Black Opener and the Hourglass. You can also see from Collector fight that we kill the minions fairly fast, even when we are weakened. And something like Retromancer, the dagger's first wave also has less HP. How does the Orc Monkey keep doing it, guys? They cannot keep getting away with this. But yeah, we are not Orc Monkey, so probably not picking this inserter when I already have the capacitor and no focus. On the other hand, Final Soul is pretty bad, right? If we are not like massively overblocking. I know we have operations, but we still need to block the second cycle, maybe third cycle normally in the hard fight. So yeah, Caller. Caller probably okay. We have Preserve Insect. I mean, it doesn't really change much because we do not have free pathing. Excuse me for a little bit. I'm choking on my water a little bit. Just a little. But yeah, the another thing about the Philostone is that Philostone with a dome kind of scary, especially in the hard fight. Like whenever we're not intangible, the amount that we need to block in the hard fight will be different by like maybe 40 or 50, and I don't want to make that worse. And we are probably okay in the hallway fights, even on 4-3 energy, with triple operation and 2 echo force. This guy. We do have kunai and permanent wick, so should be okay there. Don't have to play all the powers. 1 echo form is enough. Maybe you can play capacitor just to get out the deck. Burning elite is there, so there's no choice. But we can take 3 elites. And we are even forced to go to the elite shop. Taking potentially 6 here. No, we cannot. We can choose to not take 6 if I don't play echo form. So let's not take the damage. Oh god. Okay, our deck needs more card draw, guys. Is the verdict. This hit potentially is 21. And we can block for 8. I guess we do have Pentagram. Pentagram is quite far away though, but we do have Pentagram. We just get Mind Bloom into Pentagram full heal here, yeah, easy. Ah, 4 block. Okay, that's slightly better. Don't play Capacitor because I might want to evoke this Frost next turn. Slightly better, but it still hurts him. Ouch. Well, I just said that we need more card draw, and here's a card that says draw 2. Also few slots for the barrage. Also generate force for the 10 focus of Monkey right now. This is quite strong, but we definitely do need more card draw at the moment. And honestly, after we scale up the kunai, I do think that we can already block decently well with 5 energy and echo form. We don't need this super urgently. Fossil was actually like somewhat takeable, but probably Fossil plus, and definitely not over Cool-Headed. Cool-Headed plus at least. Cool-Headed minus I don't really care about. Okay, at some point the punish had to stop here. But not yet. Because here's the Clock of Souvenir to negate the bias call again. So we actually pass the first bias call into the palace, and then we pass the palace into the second bias call, into the third bias call, but we pass the third again into the Souvenir. So that's very interesting. Flower not needed. In the Elite boss fight we already have 5 energy. So I can definitely see just removing here. Bandage up is interesting. We do have 2 echo forms. So we can heal 8 per fight. It's not bad. Yeah, it's not bad. So strike remove. Strike remove auto bandage up can be fetched with a strip. This also opens up red mask in these floors. Oh, here's a red mask. -2. Blue candle gonna be good here. Then we can do Sentinel puzzle, rise, and heal up with the bandage up. Barrage Plunge is our best attack. So let's not give him our best attack. Giving him a potion instead is slightly dangerous, but we still have 50% potion chance here before the elite fight. Helix nice. Helix is pretty nice with the dome and low max HP. Healing, you want to take the ride for the heal? Yeah, no thanks. I don't know about you, but I personally don't really want to take the ride. Can play apparition here, but honestly before that I would prefer just losing max HP because we cannot die this turn even if O3 attack. But if the O3 attack next turn and we don't have apparition, yeah, and we don't have hologram, and we have hologram but no apparition in hand, we can die next turn. So I just skipping beam here and play boost sequence. If we lose Helix this turn, so weird. We cannot die here even if O3 attacks. Can we? This can attack for 11, this can attack for 13 though. So if this guy rolls above 10 and these guys roll 24, we are dead here from full HP, from this much HP. Maybe I play Echo Form too fast then. Maybe should have played the sweeping beam first. Now I'm scared. But yeah, they all need to attack and they also need to roll very bad numbers. There is no way I waste a potion for that. And the risk of death next turn is absolutely higher than this turn. Because keeping the apparition right here also allow me to memorize the apparition next turn. They all attack, but we block exactly the first hit with the Helix. So if this guy roll above 10, we are dead, yeah? If this guy roll above 10, we were actually dead. So that's fun. But he rolled exactly 10, so we are alive. Good for us. Now at least we heal 8 every fight with the bandage up. At least one, yeah, attacking again doesn't matter. We have like apparition now. Okay, it's not this guy. So it means that he attacks next turn, but we also don't care. One more operation. Guaranteed to be drawn next turn. Power plus. Recycle is Q, but not really. So another STL somewhat okay with kunai, but Compound Plus is just way better, right? When we have slots and the Chaos Plus. Turn 1 is an empty draw. But that's not enough reasons for me to turn it down when we also added like 200 plus. It's mainly for Chaos, because other than Chaos, we have only Frost Orbs. But Chaos Plus alone is probably enough reasons. And it is green. Oh god, it's Dome Nemesis, guys. At least the one we know that we can never take damage. If I play defend over Chaos, so Compound Driver is a set draw. Still intangible, yeah. But it's most likely 1x3. It actually is 1x3. So we need to block. These guys attack every single turn. I mean, not like we care. Maybe we care a little bit next turn. I actually attack every single turn. That was fine. Speed pot with the pellets. If it one more of variation for the Compound Driver, then sure, here's the Bow Lightning, but not really. Upgrade wise, 1, 2. 2 upgrades at the moment. 1 operation. I don't think we want to upgrade 1 more operation. I don't think we want to upgrade the 3rd one. Maybe we do. But I can also see capacitor upgrade. Maybe not. If we do capacitor with Echo Form, we absolutely don't need this. And I guess we have enough vulnerable. 5 slots, and this suddenly is already 50 damage, duplicate to 100. 100 is enough. But that doesn't mean anything, because Thunder doesn't play either. And Streamline is worthless. So we skip. And I think I keep attack potion. With the marbles and the... With marbles and the helix and the boost sequence. So we drop 2 potions, right? 1, 2, 3, 30%. Can I block this without the apparition or not? If I hologram, I would love a second hologram. Is what I'm also seeing here. If I hologram the boost sequence, blocking for 6, 7, 6. So that is 19, 19, 30. 30, 34. So if he is attacking for 35, we lose the helix. Palace, yeah, Palace does dispel this debuff. I don't want to lose helix here when no echo forms in play and we don't even know where the apparitions are coming. So we just hologram the apparition there. I'm gonna play the other thing for 5. Oh god. Taking a huge hit here because we cannot block the initial 12. cannot block the initial 12. $30? I mean, I can liquid memories, but we also heal 8 per fight. But most we are losing 18 here. At most we are losing 18. If he's attacking small, we are only losing 13. And liquid memory is definitely worth more than that. Yeah, I just take the hit here. That is greedy. Hopefully I don't pay for it. But we do have 2 turns. Yeah, fine. And yeah, the bandage up purchase has been proving itself to be very good. Turbo plus? Not exactly, right? We need more card draw, not energy. Because you can also see even in the hallway fights, where we supposedly don't have the energy, we still don't run into energy problems. And in boss fights, elite fights, we are going to have 5 energy. So probably not. And Turbo Plus with Scrap is like kind of iffy. It's only for to get the initial Echo Form in play, but with 5 energy in the elite boss fight, we are fine as well. Not interested. Bullseye is the artifact strip, but other than that, is nothing else. Upgrade the second apparition, and then probably this part over this. Or if we don't need another upgrade, they can even take like 2 more question marks. Yeah, upgrade apparition, and I guess the other upgrade is empty. Go here commit, so go here commit, and we are forced to recall here. We never need to rest even with pillow because of the pantograph. But if this thing drops something we would like to upgrade, we cannot do it until Act 4. What question marks have we seen? What was this? Madness? Yeah, Madness. Madness into Red Wit, right? Okay. So this is a fight. And this is a real event. And on average, the event here is very good. Yeah, sure. I guess we commit then, and no more upgrades. Auto Echo Form would have been nice. Yeah, would definitely have been nice. Okay, we lost nothing, which is fine. Double Dark Rock, man. Turn 2, we take no damage no matter what the attack is doing. With the Helix, so it's fine there. If he's attacking for 5, I would like to preserve my Helix. So I do play Charge Battery here. Over the Capacitor. Okay. So this one can be the big the multi-hit. It's only 5 times 2 though. 10 damage. At most. Or it's buffing. Okay, he's not buffing. But we're also losing no HP. We can for 4 turns. Capacitor. Now he's buffing. Still intangible for 3 more turns, yeah, so there's no problem here. And nothing to set up. Reprogram kind of weird. I mean, it's okay, it's quite strong, but it does mean that our 5 force ops are, or maybe even 2 or 3, are useless. So we gain some block, but we'll still lose some block. So it doesn't really give us actual power until we play it the second time, and we have only 1 hologram. On the other hand, there's just another FTL to go with Kunai in the script. Also, damage we are fine. Like you can see the more fight even without the dual cast of Dark Orb. After we set up our things, we double play Barrage is 100 damage, even with only 5 slots. Win condition for both dual cast Dark Orb. No, we have Echo Form Barrage. Like Echo Form Barrage with vulnerable is 100 damage, even with only 5 slots. So if we can survive long enough, which we absolutely can, our damage is not a huge problem. Yeah, we do have vulnerable with the Barrage and Echo Form. It's another FTL, yeah? I don't want Halo. Giant Head. Yeah, Barrage are doing work here. I do not want to lose Helix. Helix in this fight is actually very important. If it's attacking again, it's for 13, so coordinate plus a block is losing Helix. Yeah, he really tries to outplay us. Still have Helix though, and if he attacks again, this still full blocks, so no need to panic operation here. Okay, now he attacks for 40. Unfortunately, we don't have a single force off, so unless we draw exactly into chill right now, we are losing Helix to 1 damage. But we don't draw 8 cards, so we can draw into chill, no problem. Yeah, Helix protected, and now he's attacking again for 1. And now he's permanently vulnerable. We are intangible for 3 more turns. So the upgrade operation actually costs us like the path here actually costs us on strength. So this question mark better be freaking worth it. Because the going for this question mark costs us on strength here. Okay, maybe we are not even getting on strength. We are probably upgrading hologram in Act 4 Fire. We are not even lifting, guys. We are upgrading the freaking the hologram in Act 4. Okay, we are fine. I was scared for a second, but operation in hand, so at least we are fine this turn. We might not be fine next turn, but the Echo Form is in play. And yeah, I want this to potentially liquid memories. If they are all buffing this turn, we draw no block next turn. Okay, this guy's attacking. The other 2 unknown. I can kill this guy right now. So at most we take 1 hit from this, so we never die. This can be kept. If this guy attack and this guy also attack, actually this guy can actually 12. Okay, he's buffing. So we lose the helix. And now we are fine. Missing echo form here doesn't matter. Need a key, yeah, absolutely. Which is why I'm saying we are not even lifting in Act 4. Like we are upgrading this in Act 4. It's 1 more fire in Act 4. Do I have any other operation? 1 more. Is this fine? Wait, hold on, next fire. Yeah, next fire is true. It's actually the next fire, but the next fire in my mind is in Act 4. Claw is here, guys. But yeah, no. This is a skip. Unless you tell me fusion is good, but it's not, right? With chaos already, and we have 5 energy in bosses. And after we play echo form, we don't even use energy that well. It's green, yeah, it's green, sure. So this question mark better freaking be worth it. It was not worth it. Like, what the hell is this? Oh, that is bad. That is very, very bad, yeah, because we are counting on go for the eyes to block the heart after intangible runs out. It has to be, yeah, it has to be eyes, but that is very, very awful. Okay, so not only we lose 1 dexterity, 1 strength here, we also freaking lose our weakness source before this boss fight. We still have like 3 strikes too, yeah? That's the annoying part. Even ask for capacitor, I would give it capacitor. So yeah, totally worth it, guys, to pass for this question, bro. But yeah, go for the eyes is gone. Is it? Do we actually toss 1 echo form away? How important is this go for the eyes? This is very important. It's very important, but of course echo form is also echo form. Like, echo form is probably the most important card in our deck at the moment. And the second most important card is apparition. Unfortunately, the third most important card is also here. Maybe echo form, no, the thing is that before echo form is in play, our deck doesn't really function. And then which is why we also have 2 copies. And in the boss fight, we can always play it. Losing Kung Fu Go the Ice completely sucks, but maybe you can still buy blind deck for sure. Maybe Go for the Ice come back, like, I don't know. Echo Form doesn't come back. Man, if I lose the run because of this, I'm going to get like a little bit upset. Just a little bit. But this is actually one of those run losing falling, yeah? And we have no choice here. This kills this, so can hit this here. Enter. Can die this turn, so before that I open the attack potion. And we cannot die this turn. As long as we can block 9 damage here, which we can never die here. At most we block the puzzle. I guess we do have pantograph. And without go for the eyes now, the Awaken one fight is going to be a little bit more annoying right at the start. So attack potion to one-shot the burst with Mega Marbles is a thing too. And yeah, we don't even know whether she's doing make hit multi-hit or if she's even attacking at all. I do think blocking for 18 would be good if we can do it, and we can do it. So we do that. In case she is not attacking, and we still preserve the helix for next turn. If she's attacking big hit, then we take 9 damage here. If she's attacking multi-hit, we take 25. But 25 is still fine. We do have a full heal with the pentagram. This thing needs to die next turn no matter what, so we strike here. Ouch. And yeah, we do draw into operation, so I guess we can ignore the deck rolls now. And then you see what happens when we bottom deck the Echo Form. Our deck really just doesn't function properly. If we have more energy, I can also do script into drawing Echo Form and then hollow the Echo Form, but doesn't happen here. Cannot skim right now. If we skim right now and draw into Echo Form, cannot play it. Probably just few more slots then. Both the guys will be good here. Should be fine from here. That was wrong, but doesn't matter too much. At least this is good. Creative AI. Yeah, this is Giria but better. Creative AI. Not really, yeah. No, not really. Vision. What about Vision? Vision is quite good, right? With the chaos, and we have no focus, so I don't really care about getting rid of all the ops. Just to get the first cycle set up quickly. After we set up first cycle, we are fairly strong. It's a death draw on turn 1 though, the Vision. Having too many death draws on turn 1 is definitely a slight concern. Very good. Is it really? We have like 1 chill, 1 chaos, 1 cold snap, 1 cool-headed, and that is all our ops. So is Vision really that good? I don't even know, because the way I see it, we don't actually get that many ops. We have slots and we can fill the slots somewhat quickly after Echo Form is down, but before Echo Form is down, it's not really. And the whole purpose of Vision is to get Echo Form in play. And in boss fights, you only have 5 energy. So the energy portion also doesn't play that much. And it kills Compound Rival. So that's like positive card draw into negative card draw. Vision Plus good, not I'm going to suck so bad. No. Here in our deck, it literally makes no difference. Okay, not literally, but basically makes no difference whether Vision is plus or minus. Do not overestimate the Vision upgrade. Vision is just the acceleration for our deck right now. But I don't even think it's accelerating anything. Yeah, I don't even think it's accelerating anything. It's the set part. And if we feel all the shots and play the Echo Form already, suddenly it's a dead card. Because we feel all the shots, suddenly we don't want to kill the Compound Rival, we don't want to kill the Barrage. And feeling back is not that easy, we need to draw into Chaos. Yeah, it's actually just not good. So if anything, we pick anything here is the Creative AI. How is Creative AI? It does cost 3. Not really, right? Any card right now that delays the Echo Form or the Apparition, I don't want. The annoying thing about the Dome with the Helix is that we also don't know whether to do 50-50 in the hard fight or not. And that's very concerning. Because if we still have to go for the eyes here, if we still have weakness access, then multi-hit the heart is only 30 damage. And then even if we fail the 50-50, we don't die. But now multi-hit is 45. So if we get strong, we are dead. We'll probably need to operation no matter what in first cycle. I mean, we don't really have that many cards that block with dexterity. So keeping the Helix in the first place, safe from the beat of death, is not even that easy. Yeah, I guess we just ignore this in the heart if we get it. This fight is going to be a little bit annoying, but we do have the kunai. I still play a go for me, I draw into it. Do I kill this or not? Not really, right? Because kunai already proc, so I need to draw 2 more attacks. And yeah, I can also just draw this. I don't know how much I like that though, because next turn is a multi-hit and it's 40. We can kill this and maybe take 30. If I play Echo Form, we take 36. But can always Liquid Memory this apparition. There's no need to play the apparition yet. There's also no reason to save it either, because otherwise next time we get Super Mega Drag with Echo Form not in play. Oh, it's actually multi-turn too. So turn 4 we are blind then. That is somewhat scary. If this is multi-hit, we don't really die. Actually, we do. If it's multi-hit right now, we are dead. If I play the Echo Form right here into co-headed defense. Because it's going to be 12 times 4. And he can multi-hit this turn 25%. Oh, that is pretty screwed up. We can draw to chill. Ah, we did draw to chill. So even if it's a multi-hit this turn, we live, yeah. If it's a big hit, we just Helix. But the big hit this turn means the next turn is multi-hit for 48, and we have no block cards in the draw pile. So I have to Liquid Memories next turn. Yeah, that's screwed up. Wait a second. Liquid Memories is apparently forced next turn with this draw order. But that is very annoying. And then there's no line with like the scheme operation right here, also doesn't lead to anything. But Liquid Memories next turn doesn't even really. Do I just not play a single Echo Form here? Open? Yeah, even if I intentionally want to take the puzzle, I cannot. And then if I also play this apparition, there's nothing to Liquid Memories next turn. Like, what am I Liquid Memorizing? The charge battery, the boost sequence? I guess the hologram. Yeah, not having go for the eyes here, they completely suck. Let's see the conclusion. Yeah, playing Echo Form next turn, he's doing 48 and we lose Helix already, so we die. If I play Echo Form right now, I guess I can do Echo Form defense. If he's multi-hitting, we block for 13, so we lose 24, go to 9. If not, next turn a Memories operation and we live. But that sucks. If I also have to lose the Silver Strong Potion here. Not like we have a lot of choices. Yeah, now it's attacking 48. Double Cold Snap goes to 11 block, so that still dies. Don't understand with XecnaR position right now. We have Kunai. We have Kunai Barrage for damage. Yeah, Liquid Memories on operation is forced. Unless we want to go into the next cycle of line. I can also do double FTL here into maybe Chaos Compound Driver. But yeah, no way. Duplicating this Echo Form here means that he's attacking us for... Holy crap, we don't go for the eyes. How are we doing this? Yeah, duplicating this Echo Form also means that he's doing 8 strength. So 8 strength is 14, 56. And we have 1 dexterity at the moment. We can make it 2 instantly. And we have 2 turns to set up. Maybe it's okay. I think I want... Yeah, maybe I want to draw this next turn. That is a little bit too many block cards though. Don't really kill. 48. And already block for 48. And yeah, like just imagine this, but with permanent weight. Just imagine. What could have been, guys? Multi is how much? Is 54. And we have pantograph, so even losing HP here doesn't matter. I want to deal damage. If we are even losing HP, at the moment we are not. Yeah, like you see, this is what this deck is doing after Echo for the apparitions. And you really think this is not strong enough? Well, I don't know, because the HUD is not weakened now. That is very annoying, by the way. Yeah. Donuts, please. Okay. I guess. So we are fighting Time Eater with the Dome. No, this will be very, very annoying. Losing Cook for the Ice was so freaking awful. Should I actually have considered folding and then see that the folding freaking kills us or what? Because it's looking like we don't really need that much more to win, so there's no need to try for the high roll relic. But if we get this crap, then it's just terrible. And yeah, we don't even know whether he's attacking or not. So if he's debuffing and I play apparition here, we die next turn. And I also need to play boot sequence, otherwise I lose the helix. I mean, big hitting, I still don't want to lose helix. Yeah. What's it? The pulling was absolutely atrocious. And yeah, it's true. It's not like we only have a couple of attacks. We still have like all 3 strikes here. Scream can be tossed. Honestly, anything can be tossed except that. One about 3 FTLs. Maybe not the barrage. If it's asked for barrage, it would be equally bad. But compound driver can give away. And attack, no, the losing barrage would have been really bad. So if I ask for like Echo from Operation Barrage, and also would have been sad. But yeah, we still have like 7 base cards. Dual cards also can be tossed. But yeah, no point complaining too much because it already happened. I'm just like a little bit tilted because we also lose a 50-50 here, you know. We already had a slightly bad draw order in the bird fight that forced me to use the apparition. Bad draw order and bad attack pattern roll, yeah. And now we even get this guy with the dome. Not saying that we cannot win, but it's going to be very annoying. Now we can also just die next turn, it's true. Vacate first. Draw 4 cards, so very cool. Drawing 4 cards per turn, great fun. Absolutely amazing. This cannot be the big hit, so if it's multi-hit, we are losing the helix and taking some damage. I see there was a trick on it, yeah. 1035 focus achievement is not too difficult if you know the strategy. And you don't actually need to play a proper one. That's the thing about the achievements. What are we doing here? Cold Snap? Cold Snap compound and see. If I draw Echo Form, I just take 16 damage here. Can play 4 more cards. Let's do that. One more operation. Echo Form is in play. If it's a big hit, it's 34. If it's multi-hit again, it's 10 times 3. The common sense minimalist who needs relic hit the myself in this shit, yeah. Not being able to duplicate this operation sucks a little bit, but we already drew the 2 holograms. I don't even want to play this FTL, right? I don't actually want to play this FTL. So multi-hit happened 2 times in a row. It is either big hit or the it is either big hit or the debuff. This is 78 damage. That is here. Double Echo Form into double Christian next turn. If we happen to draw into that. So I'm willing to take 9 damage here if he's attacking again. Yeah, exactly as planned. So now we have 2 Echo Forms. Fight is nowhere near over yet, yeah, because we only have 2 dexterity. And he has potentially has 6 strength. But we do have the tools to win from here. He goes to he goes down to below 240 this turn. And we stack up 2 dexterity here. Play the slime, and next time we can play 2 cards, which is 1 charge of Echo Form, so no dexterity. He do quite yeah, but he's also gaining strength. He has like 6 strength after debuff, and we have no weakness access with no operation. And 3 slams the deck, so that is slightly concerning. We can prop the clock right now, but that's probably a bad idea. More slimes. And we drawn to 2 block cards. At least we have energy with the compound driver and the skin. Big hit is ooh, 7 energy with this hand. Yeah, draw 4 cards per turn, like very fun. We can block this, but next turn is going to be annoying. And next turn we have like exactly 1 block card in the draw pile. He's going to have 8 strength, so if we play like 6 cards next turn, 6 cards this turn, 6 cards next turn, 8 strength. With 8 strength, multi-hit is going to be 48. But that's difficult to block. We know the double defense right here is full block, and I don't think I actually want to play double chaos. But cannot exhaust slime, yeah? Exhausting slime is still counting as 2 cards for whatever reason. Like, don't ask me why. This draw is bad. Oh god, we are dead. We are actually just dead here. We are actually just dead this turn. Yeah, like that's it. If he's big hitting, we are dead. If he's multi hitting, we are dead. If he's big hitting, this is currently 57, and we can block for 10, 22. Yeah, go for the ice from here. That's basically the out. Blizzard? Not good enough, yeah. Thunder Strike also not good enough. So I guess we just die here then. Unless you tell me Hyper Beam is a kill. Thunder Strike is only 1 hit, so that's definitely not enough. How much damage is Blizzard? We have 3 force off, 4 force off, 5. Yeah, it's not nearly enough. Like this Blizzard is only like maybe 12 damage, so if anything is Hyper Beam. But we also weaken. Beam Cell, Barrage, Hyper Beam Dupe to kill from 257. Yeah, that doesn't happen. But it's still this. For later, that is. Because there is also a line that we can play. How much maximum block can we get here? 10 block? Sweeping Beam again. And this gets to 5 dexterity. 5 dexterity is 10. 10 is 7, so 14. 14, 24, 30 block, 48. Yeah, we die to multi-hit, we die to big hit. Draw into dual cards and we have 1 card play next turn, and we die next turn. There's actually no line here. Like, we are just dead. With this draw and the attack pattern being as it is. Right, that's very annoying. Yeah, like there's no line here. Cannot even evoke this Dark Orb. If we can evoke this Dark Orb somehow with the attacks in hand, then I don't know, we probably still not enough. Because this is only it's 9, right? The base is 8, 9, actually it's 10. So 100. 100 is being 28 is 31. 160. 170, 200. Would be close. But we cannot evoke the dark, so we are like maybe 70 damage short. Yeah, like losing liquid memories in the bird fight, like, it was forced as well, which is annoying. Never even had a chance to use the helix. To use the puzzle because of the freaking helix. And no weakness source, so with the moment attack, multi-attack happens, we need to full block or we die. So yeah, losing over the ice actually kills us here. Like, that's basically the conclusion. Losing the over the ice literally just kills us here in the boss gauntlet. If this guy is weakened right now, we also can block. Eight cards. Doping Sweeping Beam into Doping Scheme. Doping Beam, Doping Defend, Doping Scheme. Draw 6. We cannot shuffle. Doping Beam, Doping Cold Snap, block for 10. Block for 14, 24, 30. 30, dual cast blocking for 8, so 38. 38, 56. Maximum block we can gain this turn is 56, and he is attacking for 54. I don't know, it's 60. Oh, okay, it's 60, so it's over. Because we need to play 12 fast regardless. We need to push him to 12. So with 8 strength it's 32, 40, with vulnerable 60. Multi-hit way more than that. Yeah, multi-hit is 72. So we cannot survive here. Well, that sucks, but it happened. Yeah, 100. And 164. Drawing compound this turn, no. Yeah, we cannot actually duplicate the barrage. If we also want to duplicate dual cast, so we also need to draw the dual cast this turn with the cold snap. And then we can do something like double cold snap, double dual cast to... No, we have to play barrage before that. Okay, so there's actually no line here then. The moment he debuffs us last turn, we die this turn guarantee with this deck draw. So we got outplayed by Time Eater, but we also got outplayed by Falling. What can you do? Sometimes Falling decides to kill you. It's pretty close to you. I want to see X4. But then I lose to Falling and go for the Ice Plus. It was asking for go for the Ice Plus, Echo Form and Apparition Plus. So insanely bad, and actually just lost the run right there. So 4-3. And it's not like we don't have garbage cards. As you can see from Time Eater fight, our deck has plenty of garbage cards to lose. Like the triple strike for defense and a bunch of other crap. Yeah, 3 strike script. Honestly, even if Asphalt Compound Driver, I give it that. Second hologram would have also done it. Wow, the card. This shop sucks. I mean, it doesn't suck that much, but it still sucks. It's fine though. Losing battery and a bunch of crap. I want to actually lose the helix here, right? No, not lose the helix, but drop the puzzle. I'm still playing because if I'm not playing out this run, then we just end stream here. So I just want to see how this deck is doing in Act 4. I'm definitely not doing another run. So I just want to see how this deck can perform. Ideally, I would like how this deck to see how this deck perform with Go for the eyes, because in my mind that's actually enough. But it's a shame. Let's just bandage up here and turn. Yeah? I don't wait for the Echo Form when we already have the Pantograph. And no matter what the pattern is here, we are proccing the puzzle. Oh. Okay, never mind, guys. I guess we just dead turn 2. I mean, we are not really dead here, but not yet at least. But the defect is like happening right now. Chaos into hologram compound, and we do compound. So I do not play Echo Form, yeah. What if I hollow the boot sequence instead? Probably could have lived with that. Like defend hollow boot sequence is 21. No, we die exactly. It's 44. I guess we are dead turn 2, so that's better. So we needed to keep the liquid memories until here. Which again comes back to the freaking falling. But that's how it is. If we have liquid memories, we use it here, yeah. But yeah, we were forced to liquid memories in the Awaken on fight because we don't have the weakness. So it happened. I don't kill here. If we die turn 2 this fight, then there's no way we are favor against the heart. Like no chance. Online next ruin my on. I don't even think we're that quick. It's literally like one card. Okay, the one card is 25% of our block, but I don't really feel like we are actually that behind. But man, this is such utter garbage. And I don't even know like whether if going to this question mark is always wrong, then sure, this one is my fault. But is going here always wrong? The event we have seen in the act is like madness, a shrine, and a fight. So expected value of this node is very high. For punish bad decks, you want to look at my all my decks or what? Because I don't see this having a problem. I don't see this having a problem. And then Silent, yeah? Yeah? Like, what's wrong with big deck? Yeah, but what is wrong with big deck? It's just that we have two problems in this one. First of all, that we don't see enough card draw even on 5 energy. And then secondly is this garbage. That's basically it. Yeah, of course we can use more card draw with 5 energy. Like in the Awaken one and the Time Eater, we were both stuck in exactly one spot where we have like the rest of the deck having no block cut. But we cannot actually draw fast enough when we don't have a hologram, don't have equilibrium to balance it out. There's a need to draw enough not to die. This can draw operation fairly consistently though, is the thing. It's just this fight, which is exactly when we were supposed to use our liquid memory saving up, being saved up here. Because you can see Awaken one, like we took 0 damage. We took 0 damage in this fight, and we have pantograph. So with the weakness, yeah, I just take like 20 here to proc the Sentinel puzzle, get the setup down. We never take damage of it. And the same for this. I'm definitely like slightly tilted right now because of this. Because this deck is also pretty unusual and it is cool. And then it's just ruined by something. I wouldn't say that 100% out of my control, but very annoying. Because yeah, you can see like if we are losing one goal with the eyes and we are suddenly this quick, then definitely going for higher expected value is a lie. If we are not even favored. And the alternative was to go to the fire to get one upgrade, and we did not even have an upgrade. The second hologram was from here. The moment we see hologram Angeria was when we already made the decision to pass away from the fire. Because if we wanted to go to fire, it's like this node. So this hologram came one floor too late. But yeah, like Act 4 Elite, 0 damage, 25. But 25 here is because we took damage with for the puzzle, and we know that pantograph is full healing. So like, are we really weak or what? Because I have a feeling that we are actually quite strong. The fact that we can even save 2 potions until the boss gauntlet probably says that we are somewhat strong. Where we were strong until this crap. And then everything went downhill. One day I liquid memory strike apparition because I did not have enough HP to survive the multi-hit. And he was not weakened. And we knew that multi-hit was coming 100%. That was before the... Does got here? Yeah, no problem. Just because just before that... Okay, so we were not finished setting up in that fight. And we also drew basically all our broadcasts at the top and still no echo form. So on turn 6 of that fight, or turn 5 or turn 6, we did not have enough HP to face tank a potential multi-hit if it was the multi-hit from the dope. So 25% of the time, turn 5 we would have died. And then but I chose to save the apparition. Actually I drew so then played the second Frost Orb and we had enough to block, but it was the big hit instead. And then next turn the multi-hit we no longer have any block cast in the deck. And it was 48 damage coming in. We were at maximum HP, but Helix was gone. So 33 HP only with 2 Frost Orb in play. And no weakness means that if the hit connects we die. And yeah, by that time we have not lost any HP yet, so puzzle cannot proc. The annoying part is that we get one-shotted the moment an attack gets through. So there was no chance to actually proc the puzzle beforehand. And that also is like something with the dome. Maybe we were meant to give up the echo form there given we had to. And how do you want to play the rest of the fight then, like afterwards? Because the thing is that even if we don't play the first echo form, he was still killing us with the multi-hit. So there's absolutely no way. If it actually made a difference, yeah, if we actually don't die to the multi-hit, if we don't play the first echo form, then sure. But what would have happened is that we don't play the first echo form. On the turn afterwards, he multi-hits, and we draw to the second echo form. So what do you want to do there? Because yeah, if you want to survive and save the potion, you also don't play the second echo form. And then how do we win the fight? With 2 echo forms gone. It just doesn't happen. It's just like kind of really annoying. So maybe one of the problem with this deck is that the block density is also not high enough. Maybe the problem with this deck is also block density is not high enough, because apparently in both this fight and this fight we got into exactly the situation in one of the deck cycles that we top deck maybe like 4 or 5 block cards, and suddenly the rest of the deck does not have any block. And even with dexterity and the double echo form in play, we cannot block the time eater and the bird. Maybe that was one of the problems. So was I meant to? Because I was thinking about maybe buying the charge battery here. I bought the bandage up instead. I mean, bandage up like performs so well though. But maybe I was meant to buy the charge battery here. So yeah, super annoying event, current decision, yeah, sure thing. Marbury trying its best. I mean, Pyramid on defense is not really as strong as on Silent. This deck at the moment doesn't use Pyramid that well, but going into Act 2, Pyramid with Reboot also really weird, right? But what do you want to pick instead though? With I guess with the hologram and the Coeded and the Doom, it can use 4 energy. So it's probably still the key over the bell. And given that this deck doesn't have the front load block, honestly, I'm not a huge fan of the Pyramid. Front load block, you have exactly on anchor on turn 1. And then afterwards, how does this actually block? Yeah, I'm definitely down for Kurski over Pyramid in this spot. If you already have something that works with the Pyramid, then it's different. Reasonably expect 1 or 2 okay block options, such as that. I mean, not really. If I can see beforehand that the deck was lacking block density, then of course I should have bought it. Delay for sure. Preparing for bad things happening before they happen is like exactly how you get a couple of like percentage in this game. When you go high enough, that's definitely what you need to do to get the percentages, like preparing for the worst case before it happens. Defense, yeah. The shop was not a lot. Like there was Happy Flower, but there was no way we buy Happy Flower. Like you can see it right here. Happy Flower, Million the Bone, Souvenir, Charge Battery, second boost sequence. But we already have 1 boost sequence and a lot of energy turn 1, so that was nonsense. And then there's nothing else. Should have gone for Focus Monkey. Yeah, it's true. Honestly, it's true. Focus Monkey in this run would probably win fairly easily. Focus Monkey in this run probably would have won easily. Like, yeah, just buy the pellets here with like no synergy. Good bell spot, just key. Defense also doesn't play as well with relics compared to the other classes. And you already are fairly deep in ops. If you're deep in ops, like, the relics definitely are a little bit weaker on average. A little bit though. Because the good relics for ops are still very, very strong. I do think this deck can use 4 energy. But yeah, like if we made the unreasonable decisions and bought the hash pick pellets like right here, well, this is nonsense. Yeah, we never pick bias away go for here. But if we hash pick the pellets right here, suddenly we have a bias cock the floor right after, and we get a second bias cock right here, and then we get inserter. Now, I don't know how well that will actually do against Act 4, but it storms Act 3, so we can save potions for Act 4. And as long as that thing can survive first 2 turns of the heart, it wins. So, would be very favored, I would say. It would be very favorable because it does have apparition and potion support in deck 4 as well. But yeah, like it's just unreasonable to buy the palace here that literally doesn't even do anything. On the effective palace, click palace. We were fairly deep in kunai stuff though. With no slots, barely any frost, and we are very deep in kunai stuff. Honestly, if palace is over nothing, I also buy the palace. But here palace is not over nothing. And we only passed the one rare card rewards. If it's in the Act 1 shop, the value also goes up. Because you have like two rare cards to roll for the bias score. Yeah, buying potions early on Silent almost always good. If you are taking early elite, then sure. And if you are taking early elite, you need potions. Without potions, you run into floor 6, floor 7, Knob, or Lagavulin. You cannot prepare for both. Like your early game, maybe I would say that 90% of the time is not good enough to prepare for both fights without potion support. So yeah, if you're passing for floor 6, floor 7 elite, you better have a potion. Either through passing to the advanced hallways or just straight up going to the shop and buying one. Because they didn't sign literally 10% sentries. Yeah. That's also a good rule to live by. Just assume that sentries does not exist and prepare for Knob and Lager. Wait one week reprogram, clear the negative focus. Yeah. But here the another thing is that we also have like one power, exactly one power in the deck. Yeah, we have exactly one power in the deck, and it's Echo Form. And that can never be saved for the collector fight. So I do not see this palace at all. If anything, I can see this Bioscope over the second Echo Form. And with the Bioscope here, we would actually buy Caro Souvenir over the Bandit Shop. And the run could have been different, for sure. Of course, second Echo Form also play. But okay, so picking second Echo Form here is going all in, yeah. It ended up being very strong in most fights. But it is going all in on the kunai. Basically picking Echo Form here over Bioscope. And if we pick Bioscope, we can still maybe pivot back. If we see Panacea, if we see if we see Corrosion in the shop, which we did. Or even if we see the Artifact Potion in Act 4. So I can see maybe this Echo Form pick being wrong. But it's strange. It's really close. I definitely do not see this Palace skip being wrong. And here the Barrage Burst was like the best card in our deck, so I am not regretting this pick either. Especially after buying the Barrage right here. Hello, Whisper? Little screenshot to cheer up with offer. Okay. What is it? Yeah, interesting. That is definitely a little bit overkill, yeah, but probably quite strong. Yeah, very interesting already. That's the reason why Mer call it like the red formery, you know. And it's just true. Already does have a slightly higher rare chance than actual card rewards. So you usually can expect to see like 1 or 2 rares there. I'll go to sleep, good luck. Yeah, thank you, and see you around. As in the big picture, second Echo Form usually better. First one takes certain size without skill. Yeah, like with the kunai as well. But that's why I say picking a second Echo Form here is going all in on kunai. And I don't even know whether that's actually wrong or not. Man, I want to see this play out so badly with actual weakness in attack. Because hard committing on kunai is not something I have done many times before or on defect. Really sad. But yeah, what can we do? Like, I guess I just have to play a little bit better next time. But yeah, that's definitely it for me. So let's see if there's enemy online. Okay, let's Earth Slam. What happened at Sphere and Shield? We died turn 2. We basically just died turn 2. And we had no potion because potions were used in the Act 3 boss scout. Actually, we died to the Time Eater. We died to the Time Eater, but I killed all to see like, how the deck would actually do on turn 2. Yeah, we did turn 2 even with puzzle. We did not draw any apparition. And they don't have enough Pandora box to survive. Yeah, the main thing about this one just we lost gold with the ice for we lost gold for the ice plus to folding, and then the run went downhill. That's basically it. But yeah, thanks for watching guys as always, and see you later.